my gosh, it's been so long. Hello, C Taurus. Hello, Alia. Oh my gosh, I've missed this. I've been so sick and busy. Ah, I'm back. I'm very excited to be here. I hope you guys are doing great. Hello, Anja. Ah, you guys don't know how much I've missed doing this. Oh my gosh. Alright, I have a plan for today. I've planned. Let's see how much I plan and get through. We'll see. I mean, I have a lot to catch up on, obviously. I haven't uploaded in the longest time ever since I first started this channel, which, I mean, honestly feels like an insult to the world. Hold on. I'll turn off the music so we can actually get some recording done today. Ah, I'm so excited. Okay. There we go. Ah, I'm so excited. I literally, every time I had a whole bunch of assignments to work on while I was sick this last couple of weeks, and every time I was doing them I was like, I just want to stream. I want to record. I forgot how much this is like part of my regular life now. I forgot how long I've been doing this for. It just feels weird to not do it for that long. Okay, anyway, we have plans for today. I'm planning on reading chapter 8 of Pied Piper, and I'm gonna finish the last 2 chapters of the Wolfstar fic that I was recording last time I was on stream 26 days ago or something. So we'll do that as well, and then hopefully I'll have some cool uploads. And if I get time today, I would like to record a little bit more so that next week we could do a gaming stream and just switch it up a little bit. Hello Charlotte, it's nice to see you guys again. I'm so glad you guys came back to watch, even though I've been gone for so long. I felt really bad because I was like, I promised everyone I would stream every week, and I just couldn't do it for a while, and that felt like shit. So, hello guys, I've missed you all, truly. It's been way too long, really way too long. I'll start with Pied Piper, and then I don't know if I'll do any singing today, but if I get a good break in between any of these fics, I will sing a little bit as well. Sorry, I'm just blowing air into my straw. Okay. Also, I got a nicer setup, so hopefully there's no issues with the mic this week. But if there is, please tell me. Pied Piper. Okay. Pied Piper by Black Hole CA. Chapter 8. Orbital Sunrise. Read by Mika. Are you really going back out there? Nope. I hate that! Okay, that's alright. It's my first time in a while. Actually, that's not true. I was recording for a different podficker yesterday, so I do have a little bit of practice under my belt. Yeah, I was sick for a very long time. I was sort of sick while I was streaming the last couple of streams as well, which is why I'd been so tired, but I'm doing a lot better right now, which is why I'm back. Okay. Are you really going back out there? They could be staking out the area to see if you come back for it. Midoriya scowls, knowing that the boy is right, but he feels like he's lost a limb. He has school tomorrow and dojo directly afterwards, so he can't just go looking for it in the morning. His hands feel just a little bit useless, and wait. His hands feel His hands feel just a little bit empty and useless without it. He rubs at where the cuffs had dug into his wrists. It had taken Theo a good hour and a half to cut through them without also hurting the boy. Do you have a different hoodie I could borrow? I don't want to go back looking like Piper if there are still people looking for me. Sakauchi sighs. Yeah. Here. Theo takes a moment to dig through his closet before tossing him a hoodie. The younger boy slipping it on without really looking at it. When he does, he grimaces. Is this really the only hoodie I can borrow? Midoriya... Midoriya looks down distastefully at the piece of clothing. Neo stifles a laugh. You said you didn't want to look like a I'm gonna do that one more time. You said you didn't want to look like a vigilante. The 15-year-old gives him a disgruntled look, before looking back at the obnoxiously bright Wild Wild Pussycat's design. Don't get me wrong, I love them. Rock on with those sparkling... Don't get me wrong, I love them. Rock on with these sparkling gazes and all that jazz, but isn't this a bit too eye-catching? I think it's perfect for what you're doing. This is revenge for coming in with the handcuffs, isn't it? Just a little bit, Sakauchi replies, grinning. Midoriya huffs out a laugh, before the vigilante pulls open his right eye, pinching out the red contact. I think I got distracted there for some reason. Midoriya huffs out a laugh before the vigilante pulls open his right eye, pinching out the red contact. He blinks a few times, clearing his vision. Do you have something I could put this in? Like a sandwich bag or something? Okay. Nail nods. I really should have warmed up this morning. That's okay. We shall work with it. I was meant to be calm. This was meant to be a very chill reading stream. I'm trying to make background audio. That's what I'm trying to make. I'm trying to do whatever the equivalent of ASMR is for reading. Is it still ASMR? I think it is, actually. Okay. Yeah, just give me a sec. He sneaks out the bedroom door, coming back a few moments later with a small snack bag and a bottle of saline solution. Here, my mum wears contacts too. I figured you need it. Thanks. Dale blinks at him dumbly. I've never seen you like this. Midoriya looks up, confused by the words as he slips the bag in his pants pocket. Like what? Normal. Izuku lets out a surprised laugh. I guess this is your first time seeing me completely out of costume, huh? He steps over one of the teen's work tables, carefully picking up Snipe's gun from where he'd left it. I still can't believe you took his gun. It's the only weakness of his that I could exploit, Midoriya whines, a little laughter seeping into his voice. I'll make sure to return it at some point, though. See you later. Thanks for getting those off. Neo settles himself back into his desk chair. No big deal. It'll give me something to study. Besides, if I can figure out how they work, I might just be able to tell you how to get them off yourself next time. Midoriya slips out the window, pulling his shoes on. Hopefully there won't be a next time. Hopefully, Sakauchi parrots back. Once Midoriya gets close to the alley he'd escaped from, he slips his face mask. Once Midoriya gets close to the alley he's escaped from, he'd. Once Midoriya gets close to the alley he'd escaped from, he slips his face mask back seriously. One more time. Once Midoriya gets close to the alley he'd escaped from, he slips his face mask back on just to be safe. He hopes it'll be enough to disguise... What am I doing? He hopes it'll be enough to disguise his identity, if anyone's loitering around the site looking for him. When he gets there, he doesn't see the pipe, and his heart immediately drops. If they took it to the police station, they could easily lift my prints. He glances down quickly at his bare hands, before his eyes go to fly around the alley. He moves boxes. I'm just waking up. He moves boxes and peeks behind and underneath the trash cans and dumpsters. My prints shouldn't be registered in on any of their systems, but there's always the off chance. And if I ever get caught, all they have to do is get my prints and match them up. It'll be a death sentence. Midoriya peeks into one of the dumpsters, eyes spying a glint of metal. He frowns, unable to see it clearly in the shadow of the dumpster walls. Shit, Izuku mutters, quickly jumping cheek. Okay. Quickly jumping to check in what... Okay, that sentence is wrong. Quickly jumping to check in... To check out what it is would be the... Quickly jumping in to check out what it is. He picks it up almost gently, fearful that it's not... He picks it up almost gently, fearful that it's not what he's looking for. But it is the cool metal fitting seamlessly into his palms. I can't believe they thought you were garbage. I don't know. Might try that line again. I can't believe they thought you were garbage. Oh, it's my favorite thing to do. Dismembered voice, let's go. Okay. Let's get super bitchy for this line. You should be there with it. Nope, I don't like that. I didn't get very into character then, did I? You should be there with it. The ablan... Ugh. Come on, one more try. You should be there with it. The abandoned plaything left to rot with molding food. How soothing of a cockroach. Okay, and now because I'm back to my old computer, I can actually... Hold on. Put this in the distort macro. Yay. Hold on, let's listen to it back. I think you guys can hear it as well, hopefully. Okay, not bad. Once it normalizes, it will It's quite low right now, and then when I normalize it, it'll go back to uh, the same the same audio level as everything else. That's what I mean. Words are hard. Okay. Midoriya frowns, heart clenching, as he leaps back out of the dumpster. The vigilante sniffs Dale's hoodie with a look of disgust. Sorry, Sakauchi. I don't like that. One more try. Sorry, Sakauchi. I don't know if I'll be able to get the smell out. He looks down. Nope. He looks down, grimacing, when he also sees an unidentified substance clinging to his sneakers. He lets out a quiet whine. Nope. He lets out a quiet whine. My shoes. Nope, I don't like that. My shoes. He tries his best to scrape it all off on the concrete, as he slips the end of the staff down the back of one of his pant legs, and pulls the hoodie over the top of it. I can't just walk around with my staff out, and people could be looking for Piper. Everything goes smoothly, except for the one cop he runs into, who asks him what he was doing out so late. Midoriya makes up some half-assed excuse about going to get his mum from work because his brother has a fever. The officer lets him go without another word, not questioning the boy's irregular gait if he notices. From there, he heads home for the night. He's only an hour later than he should be, but he feels completely exhausted as he tugs everything off and pulls on some actual pajamas. He tosses Dale's hoodie into his dirty clothes pile before slipping into bed, already half asleep. Oh, hey Tora. Ugh. I've changed my setup a little bit, so I used to be able to check my chat on my phone, but now I can only check it by opening a separate tab on my computer. So if my reactions to stuff is delayed, that's why. Basically what happened was, my computer that I bought specifically for streaming shat itself, because someone poured soup on it at my university, but I managed to get the insurance money back, and which was good because I couldn't work for about 5 weeks when I was sick, and I still had a little bit of money left over, and it was enough to buy myself a monitor, because my computer screen was broken, but not the computer hardware, so I can plug it into a monitor and just use my streaming computer as a PC instead. But monitors don't have cameras, so I sort of just have to deal with my phone instead. It's alright. But yeah, that's basically why my streaming setup has been very messed up, because I've been switching between computers and trying to transfer everything over and over again. So sometimes my mic levels would be completely off, and other times it would just not make any sense, because I was using a completely different computer. But now it should be fixed permanently, and I'm planning on getting a proper setup sorted sometime this week, because I only set up the monitor yesterday. This is so scuffed, but it's alright. That's where I'm at right now. So, and I plan on streaming more regularly. So hopefully by next week it will actually look okay. Okay, let's keep recording. So now I have a monitor in my bed. I'll take a photo or something and I'll post it to YouTube because it's very funny. I'm the only person that has like a full recording setup in their bed. I swear to God, this is so stupid. But it is very comfortable, so I'm not complaining. I'm very happy. I get to watch TV in bed as if it's like an actual TV screen, because this monitor is decently big. The encounter with Snipe had scared the boy. Scared him to the point where he had nightmares of him. Jeez. The encounter with Snipe had scared the boy. Scared him to the point where he has nightmares that night of getting caught, of not running fast enough, of ending up with a bullet through his chest. It's enough for him to start thinking about better protection, better gear. But with summer drawing closer, both he and Neo had found themselves stressing over their upcoming exams. And seeing how diligently the older teen had been pouring himself over his school projects, Midoriya couldn't find the heart to ask him to do anything more. Nope. I'm gonna redo that last part. Midoriya couldn't find the heart to ask him to do anything more. He realizes that he can't drag any more civilians into his vigilante scheme. But this conclusion places an even larger pill on the table that he sits at. A pill that has been labeled villain. He reluctantly picks up the pill and swallows, commissioning the purchase of a few specialty items from one of the illegal support gear dealers he'd met while tailing another criminal. I don't know if I like the cadence of how I did that line. He realizes that he can't drag any more civilians into his vigilante scheme. But, he reluctantly... I might redo that last sentence. Okay. He reluctantly picks up the pill and swallows, commissioning the purchase of a few specialty items from one of the illegal support gear dealers he'd met while tailing another criminal. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. We're flying through this today. We're already at 9 minutes. Yeah, I can't build a PC. That's why I'm using a laptop instead. All power to you, Tora. If you can build a PC, that makes you like ultra skilled in my book. I don't understand computers. Most of this setup was constructed in my dad's brain. Like, he was like, you can do this and do this, and then I just set it up. I do the building part, he does the thinking part, because I do not know how computers work. Okay. Let's see. Up to here. The vigilante had been chasing the man a good quarter mile, just on his heels. And so, when his target slams through the door of a nondescript building, voice rolling, shouting, "Rawley? Rawley." Voice rolling, shouting. Why did I say that? Voice Rawley shouting, "Help!" It slows the man down enough to where the boy finally gets the chance to knock the feet out from under him. He hits the ground, stomach first, jaw slamming painfully into the floor as the air is knocked from his lungs. Piper scowls, pressing his foot into the man's back when he tries rising. The boy's chest heaves after the mad sprint through the streets. I just wanted to ask you a question, damn it. Why the hell did you run? Help! The man shouts instead. I don't like that. I don't like any of those lines. The boy's chest heaves after the mad sprint through the streets. I don't like how I did either of those lines. I'm gonna do that again. Yeah, that's gonna be a recurring theme. I'm gonna yell help a lot of times, Anja, and I apologize in advance. Unfortunately, ASMR is very dependent on what material I'm reading. And unfortunately, this material has a lot of fighting. Okay. I just wanted to ask you a question, damn it. Why the hell did you run? Help! The man shouts instead. The vigilante's head snaps up, taking in his surroundings. It's some sort of warehouse, mostly empty, but there are a few crates and boxes stacked along the walls. Help! The man's voice echoes, and Piper presses down harder on the back. And Piper presses down harder on the guy's back in warning. There's a metal staircase on the wall to his left that leads up to an office, the large windows looking into it shuttered with blinds. He doesn't see anyone, but that only makes the vigilante more wary. He takes his chances and quickly zip ties the man's hands together. Grian! Nope, I hate that. One more try. Grian! Nope, I'm gonna do that again. I don't know what I was thinking. Grian! Okay, wait, who's saying this? Hold on. Oh, okay, so it's not Midoriya, as I recently assumed. It's the guy that's shouting help. Grian! Midoriya's eyes snap towards the second-story office again, slowly pulling himself out of his crouch as the new man steps out the door, lit cigarette between his fingers. Does anyone remember what Grian sounds like in the original anime? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I do. I think I'm gonna have to look this up. To be fair, I only read the manga, really. So... apologies. This is ASMR with occasional jump scares. I've now scared 2 people in my chat. I'm very sorry. Oh, you're right. It's Giran. I don't know, man. I can't pronounce names, apparently. Thank you for calling me out. Sam, no words. I don't even know what to tell you. I'm just a dumb bitch. Giran. Right. Okay. Does anyone know what this guy sounds like? I don't know what this guy sounds like. I'm assuming he just sounds like an old dude. I'm gonna have to, like, hold on. Found him. Okay, so he just does sound like a vindictive old man. Great. Easy. Yeah, you shouldn't slack off while listening to me. You must pay attention 24/7. Like, how dare you not pay attention to you should be hooked on my every word, okay? My word is God, even if it's not technically my writing. You must always pay attention for fear of getting jump scared. Alright. Vindictive old man. I don't know how good I'll be at this, but I'll give it a go. I'm matching tone, not pitch. So, it should be fine. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably the lowest I can do today. Probably. Zunko. You know, I just realized I said the name wrong when I shouted his name before, so I have to do that first. Korean! What is wrong with me? Kieran! There we go. Just quietly shove that in to the timeline. Okay, back to voice lines. Okay. We can do this probably. Yeah, he just sounds like permanently smug. He's got the same, like, smugness that, like, Hawks has, like, full-time smugness. Yeah, like those old men when you accidentally... Yeah, that's basically it. He's just, like, a little vindictive bitch, really. Okay. Junko, I thought I told you we weren't doing business together anymore. Nope, I hate that. Doing it again. It'll take me a while. Okay. You have to really commit to this, even though it sounds funny in the moment. Alright. It's so hard. I wish I had a bigger vocal range, but... Junko, I thought I told you we weren't doing business together anymore. Junko, I thought I told you we weren't doing business together anymore. Should I make it more smug? I don't know. Junko, I thought I told you we weren't doing business together anymore. Curious. You guys can hear my playback, right? I'm assuming if I actually... Hold on. If I bring up the volume of this, and then... I mean, obviously, it's better for me to do high range voices, but like low range voices are more fun. Especially because they're just like funny in the moment. So, and also I end up reading a lot of male driven plot, so it makes sense for me to learn more lower voices, but man. I thought I told you we weren't doing business together anymore. It is difficult though. Unless I have a cold, then it's always perfect. When the newcomer takes in the full situation, there's a cat-like grin that pulls at his lips, showing off his missing tooth. His glasses right up his nose, glinting in the overhead lights of the warehouse. Okay. Okay, let's go. One more. One more voice line for Kieran. Let's see. Well, if it isn't Matsudafu's little Pied Piper. Nope, I hate that. Hold on. Water break, sorry. Well, if it isn't Matsudafu's little Pied Piper. His grin widens. To what do I owe the pleasure? I don't know if I like that. Well, if it isn't Matsudafu's little Pied Piper. His grin widens. I might redo the last part of the line. I don't mind the first part, I think. To what do I owe the pleasure? To what do I owe the pleasure? Okay. Is it amazing? No. But I think I understand the voice that I'm meant to be doing now. Which works. Midoriya had seriously debated working with the criminal, but if he wanted to keep himself on patrol, then he'd have to at least make sure that he could keep himself from getting seriously injured. Or, at the very least, to make sure he could keep himself alive. At first, he'd only gone in to get a lightweight, bulletproof vest of some sort. But mid-meeting, he'd had the thought... Mid-meeting, he'd had the thought to have his elbow and knee pads replaced with something of a more professional grade. And maybe a few more protective pieces. Then he realized that a hoodie and sweatpants weren't the best thing one could wear to fight crime. Nope. Few more protective pieces. Then, he'd realized that a hoodie and sweatpants weren't the best thing one could wear to fight crime. And there were also the few weapons he ended up asking for. So, in the end, his shopping list had been just a bit longer than originally anticipated. He'd racked up quite a bill, if Grian's gap-toothed smile had been anything to go by, but with all the drug dealers he'd been encountering recently, the vigilante had saved up more than enough money in cash alone. Giran, did I say Grian again? In the end, his shopping list had been just a bit longer than originally anticipated. I think I did. I'm gonna really have to practice that out of me. He'd racked up quite a bill, if Giran's gap-toothed smile had been anything to go by, but with all the drug dealers he'd been encountering. Hold on. I just saw a boom in chat. Blue Blossom. Oh, hello. Oh my god! I forgot to tell you guys in chat what I forgot to put into chat what I'm reading again. I remain unprepared. Hello. I'm so forgetful. I'm sorry. Okay, Piper, chapter 8. Okay, and I'll pin it as well. Okay, sorry. Oh, you gotta give me slack. I haven't streamed in a long time. He'd racked up quite a bill. Alright, I need to go back to that line. He'd racked up quite a bill, if Giran's gap-toothed smile had been anything to go by, but with all the drug dealers he'd been encountering lately, the vigilante had saved up more than enough money in cash alone. Giran hands him an untraceable phone before he leaves. The man calls it a sign of his loyalty and their friendship, and told him this is how they'd get in touch. Izuku was sure to ask Sakauchi to check if they were bugged. Not even a week after he'd put in his order with the broker, Midoriya gets a call on the phone he'd been gifted. Midoriya would have spent the entire night studying for the finals in the morning if it had been anything other than Giran's voice on the other end of the line, telling him that his stuff was ready. He's there within 30 minutes. Okay. I forget every single week. I swear I forget the banner every single week. And I don't know how, because literally I've been doing this for like at least 7 times now. But no! I know nothing! It's so frustrating. Hold on. I'm just gonna occasionally change my model. I like to switch it up. It keeps the ADHD brain active. Was ready. He's there within 30 minutes. Okay. Why am I so tired this morning? I'll tell you what, at 10 I'll have a break and I'll get coffee. That's my breakfast time now. So I've changed my eating times. So I'll only eat once during stream, but it will be at 10 a.m. for me. I used to be 8-ish. Okay. There within 30 minutes. Okay, I know where I am. Oh, by the way, guys, I was gonna ask you, would you guys be interested in doing like tier rankings with me as well? I thought it'd be fun if we can rank like BNHA characters and stuff. Also, it'd be like a fun thing to do while I'm eating, just instead of like a blank screen and music. That way we could do something that doesn't require an insane amount of like concentration. Because reading, obviously, you can't eat in between. It sort of ruins the vibe. But I thought it'd be fun for that. I don't know. Let me know. Let me know in chat if that's something you guys would be okay with. And then we can all have very heated arguments, which is like my favorite thing to do. He's there within 30 minutes. I love arguing with people. It's like my favorite thing ever. Okay. I can give you the gear you asked for. Nope. One more try. I can give you the gear you asked for, Kieran says. But you'll have to find your weapons elsewhere. The broker sighs. If it gets out that I'm giving you gear, I'd be ruined. And if someone find out I'd given you weapons too, I'd be dead. You know that. I can't break my client's trust like that. The man grins as he slides a bag across the desk to the boy. I've got lots of clientele that come to me griping about you, you know. I'm gonna listen to that back. I can give you the gear you asked for, Kieran says. But you'll have to find your weapons elsewhere. The broker sighs. If it gets out that I'm giving you gear, I'd be ruined. And if someone find out I'd given you weapons too, I'd be dead. You know that. I can't break my client's trust like that. The man grins as he slides a bag across the desk to the boy. I've got lots of clientele that come to me griping about you, you know. I think I did okay. Hey! I mean, look, is the pitch technically correct? No. But he is an old man, and I am biologically not. I'm not old, either, but, you know, you get the point I'm making. I think I got the tone pretty good. It's been almost 2 weeks since he'd first met the man, and only 5 days since he'd commissioned them. And despite the fact that he's sitting across from a villain, he can't help himself from feeling a little giddy about the aspect of getting an actual hero costume. I'd tell you how easily I can solve that problem, but you probably wouldn't like the outcome, the vigilante replies, eyes crinkling and a smirk forming behind his mask. He peeks into the bag, eyes catching on the bulletproof vest on top. It's a shame, though. I was looking forward to those weapons. Kieran huffs. Yeah. Now get out of here. Then you have criminals to lock up. Midoriya laughs, passing a large wad of cash to the man. Yeah, maybe even more than usual after all. No, I hate that. Yeah. Why did he sound nostalgic? Yeah, maybe even more so than usual after all of this. No, I don't know where I got those words out of. I think they pulled them out of my ass, because that's not what's written on the screen. Yeah, maybe even more than usual with all of this. He glances up, eyes locking for a moment with Kieran's. The shoes still have spikes though, right? The man's grin turns cat-like. Of course. I keep my promises, Piper. Nope. Of course. I keep my promises, Piper. I don't know if I like that either. Of course. I keep my promises, Piper. I mean, it's not amazing, but I don't hate it either. Be fine alone, she said. I don't need you inside my head. She'll be fine alone. She'll be fine alone. I'll be fine on my own, she said. All my love's wrapped in shades of red. Oh, so the end is like a whole ass text conversation. I was wondering why it seemed so long this week. Easy. Okay, let's do this. The next day, after finals are over, he sleeps. An entire night and day. Exhausted both mentally and physically, he'd strained himself. Trying to balance his time, but oh my god, I'm sorry. I just heard my mom close the door downstairs, and it's one of the really loud ones, so I'm just gonna redo that. The next day. I'm very picky about what shows up on this audio, I think. Maybe too picky. The next day, after finals are over, he sleeps. An entire night and day. Exhausted both mentally and physically, he'd strained himself. Trying to balance his time between vigilante work and schoolwork and to the dojo had ended with his already desolate sleeping schedule looking like it had been the ground zero of a nuclear air raid. So, he sleeps to make up for it. And the next time he wakes up, it's early afternoon the next day, and Inko is long gone for work. He excitedly shoves all his new gear into his backpack to show Sakauchi later, and awkwardly shimmies Piper's pipe in. Sorry. I don't know why, but I read Piper's pipe and I found that funny. He was long gone for work. He excitedly shoves all his new gear into his backpack, so... One more time. Oh, hello VB, hello Dreamy. He excitedly shoves all his new gear into his backpack to show... Pronunciation is so hard. To show Sakauchi. Okay, one more time. Okay, wait, hold on. He excitedly shoves all his new gear into his backpack to show Sakauchi later, and awkwardly shimmies Piper's pipe down his pant leg again. For once, he leaves out their front door, just like any other regular citizen. As he walks, he thinks about how he'd never actually gone to see the boy during daylight hours. As he walks, he thinks about how he'd never actually gone to see the boy during daylight hours. He honestly feels a little giddy about the fact that that's about to change. He's a little wary about scaling the teen's fire escape in broad daylight, but he's in civilian clothes this time, so he figures if anyone sees him, it wouldn't be as disastrous of a discovery. He knocks on the window as he slides his shoes off. He's not expecting me, so I shouldn't just barge in. The curtains part cautiously, revealing a sleep-ruffled Dale that looks as if he's only just woken up. Midoriya? Nope, I hate that. Okay, that's fine, we can redo it. I don't know why I'm so tired. I slept like a full 8 hours. It looks as if he's only just woken up. That's because I have a theory that me reading is slowly lulling myself back to sleep. I have no like evidence, but I'm convinced. Midoriya? Izuku can only see the name mouthed against... Oh wait, shit. Izuku can only see the name mouthed through the glass, and waves sheepishly at the older teen. Okay. Hold on, just gonna... Should be frowning on, she said. All my love's wrapped in shades of red. Should be frowning on. Should be frowning on. Okay. He slips his backpack off and sends it through the window first as Ao opens it. Morning, Sakauchi. No, I hate that. Morning, Scalchi. Maybe I am hungry. Did anyone hear that? That's sort of embarrassing. You're gonna ignore it until I'm finished this recording. Morning, Scalchi. Nope, I hate that. Morning, Scalchi. I didn't wake you up, did I? The vigilante... The vigilante... The 15-year-old carefully slides the pipe out from his clothes, leaning it against the outer wall as the older boy watches on in amusement. You did, actually. I don't like that either. You did, actually. Izuku is halfway through the window when there's a heavy knock on Sakauchi's door. Hey-o, you better be up, it's almost 2. The door opens without another word, revealing a middle-aged woman. She pauses mid-step, only able to stare for a moment. Man, my stomach really hates me. The door opens without another... It's so weird, I usually only get hungry about 10. I'm not allowed to eat till 10 anyway because I'm trying to establish a regular pattern of eating. You can't give me shit for this. I'm trying to be healthier. Hey-o, you better be up. It's almost 2. I don't know where I am anymore. Oh, wait, okay. No. Okay. The door opens without another word, revealing a middle-aged woman. She pauses mid-step, only able to stare for a moment. Her hair is pulled up into a half bun. You know, I just realized I shouldn't have pressed the zoom button. Her hair is pulled up into a half bun, especially in the middle of reading a line. Like, I was like, it's quite small. And then I opened it. And then her hair is pulled up into a half there for a moment. Hold on, I think I said something stupid. And then I zoomed in. That's what I was trying to say. Man. Her hair is pulled up into a half bun, dark eyes taking in the scene before her. Neil. Her voice is calm. Who is that? Midoriya's eyes zip towards the 17-year-old, both of them frozen in their spots. Sakauchi is stuck holding his backpack full of vigilante gear, trying not to gape at the woman, and Izuku is still rooted in trying not to gape at the woman, and Izuku is still rooted in his position halfway through the window. Neo, she says again, jolting the boy into answering. Mum! Sakauchi's voice jumps in pitch. This is Midoriya, my friend. The 15-year-old startles at being referred to as a friend, eyes widening. Sweat beads on both boys' brows, watching the woman for a reaction. Of course it would be a friend of yours, she sighs, exasperated. Well, come in then. No use hanging there like a window box. Midoriya carefully creeps the rest of the way in, embarrassed when the woman takes obvious note of his All Might socks and bright yellow fat gum hoodie. So, I'll assume that you're the one my brother caught here a month ago. Midoriya internally cringes, recalling his mad dash out Neo's window. Yes, ma'am, he murmurs quietly. Izuku bows sheepishly, introducing himself before quietly apologizing for the disruption. There's an air of silence that falls over the three of them, the two boys not daring to move. Are you dating? Nope, I don't like how we did that. Are you dating? There's another beat of silence before all hell breaks loose. No! Absolutely not. We're friends. He's my friend. Midoriya's hands helicopter around his face, cheeks flushed a beet red. Beside him, Tsukauchi fares no better. Midoriya lets out a strangled noise before they fall into another spell of silence. Well, Miss Tsukauchi hums, a mischievous glint to her eyes. She looks between the two of them in mild amusement. I'll leave you to it then. It was nice meeting you, Midoriya. You're more than welcome to leave through the door, if you'd rather. She turns, leaving the room, but stops last second, eyes peeking in. She turns, leaving the room. I'm gonna redo that thing. She turns, leaving the room, but stops last second, peeking back into eye them with a vexatious smile. Dinner is at 6, if you decide to stick around long enough. The two deflate the moment the woman closes the door behind them. Midoriya can't find the strength to respond, moving to collapse onto the bed. Neo lets out the breath he'd been holding, slumping down in his chair. Sorry. Nope. I'm gonna read it that. Sorry. I should have warned you she's like that. Midoriya brings his hands up to drag them down his face, cheeks hot beneath his fingers. She reminds me of my mum, only like 12 times as mischievous. They fall into a casual silence for a few moments, before Deo speaks up again. So, what are you doing here so early? The 15-year-old's eyes light up, scrambling to push himself back up and grab his bag from where Deo had set it. He holds it up, plumping it down. Wait. He holds it up. He holds it up, plopping it down on the bed beside him. He pulls out Leo's sweatshirt first, and tosses it to him before he starts digging again. My hoodie. Took you long enough. I thought I was never getting this back. I had to wash it a few times to get the smell out. Leo looks at him wide-eyed. You know what? I don't even want to know. It's probably better that you don't. But that's not the main reason why I'm here. That broker guy I told you about called again. Midoriya glances at him, eyes alight with a flame as bright as the sun in his chest, when he starts pulling everything out, the grin on his face stretching with each new item. I got a bulletproof vest and metal-plated arm and shin guards, and I got a new hero knee grade and elbow pad. Wait, I think I said that wrong. With each new item. I got a bulletproof vest and metal-plated arm and shin guards, and I got new hero grade knee and elbow pads, and since I'm climbing buildings and stuff a lot, I got some gloves to help with grip. Then, since it's been getting hotter, I got a new hoodie and some cargo pants. They made out of... pants. He he's such a fast talker, it's really hard. They're made out of a really lightweight and breathable material. They look normal, but they're actually super durable and made out of the same material some pros use for their suits. And look! Boots! With spikes! The boy's eyes sparkle with excitement as Theo studies each of the items the vigilante drags out. Theo lets out his own excited laugh. How much did all of this even... Wait. How much did all of this even cost you? No, I don't know what's going on with that. Oh my god, y'all have been talking about dogs for ages! Hold on, I want to catch up. Ooh. Apparently a lot of people in chat have dogs. Ooh. I want a dog. I want a really big fluffy dog. I want a giant big fluffy dog that can sit on me like a weighted blanket. That's the dream. But it will never happen because my sister's allergic. And y'all don't know how much that hurts, man. See, I've already got tears on my face. It hurts. Wait, Dreamy, what? Called the cops? Why? Yo, someone's doing drugs or something. I can't think of a single time we got the cops calling us. Actually, I don't think I've ever interacted with a cop outside of, like, a car accident when I was younger. I'm very lucky for that because Australian cops do suck as much as all cops do. There's so many dog people in chat. Someone on the bus tried fight. Hey, if it's between siblings, then it's allowed. Everyone knows domestic violence is not a thing if it's siblings. That is a joke, by the way. It is, but you know. I feel like we could just be both. We should all just be both cat and dog. Poodles! Ah! I like all dogs. I'm happy regardless of what dog it is, to be honest. Leo lets out his own excited laugh. How much did this all even cost you? Wads of cash from 6 different drug dealers. Sakachi grins. Is that how you're counting the money now? Nope. Sakachi grins. Is that how you're counting money now? By drug dealers? What? Midoriya teases. You aren't? From there, they fall into idle conversation, as Theo looks over the gear, checking that there's no sort of tracking devices or bugs, and anything else that's seemingly suspicious. Nothing comes up, and by the time they've finished fanboying over the new gear, it's 2 p.m., and Theo is shoveling... Nothing comes up. Nothing comes up, and by the time they've finished fanboying over the new gear, it's 2 p.m., and Neo is shoveling bites of cereal into his mouth between sentences. There's obviously more stuff you can get, or that I can make for you. You said your dealer wouldn't get you weapons, so I'm sure most of my time will go to stuff like that for you. But I also think it'd be cool to have something other than just your flimsy face mask to hide your identity. Neo mumbles, trying to speak around the food in his mouth. Midoriya scratches at his chin, thinking it over. I need to sit up more. Hold on. Midoriya scratches. I might, after this scene, go and get breakfast, even though it's quite early for me, because for some reason, streaming makes me hungry. Which would be the only thing in life that does. trying to speak around the food in his mouth. Midoriya scratches at his chin, thinking it over. You're right. Nope, I hate that. What was that? Who was that? Wasn't Midoriya. You're right. The 15-year-old checks the time on his phone, pursing his lips. I should probably head out now. I wanted to do some patrolling to test out the new gear. Dale looks up at him. It's not even 3 yet. Are you sure you want to head out so soon? We can think up some designs for a mask if you want to. I would, but since it's summer break, I was thinking about trying some daytime patrols. I mean, sure, you can catch people out and about late at night, but in the end, you'll be able to help more people when there are more people. It won't be an everyday thing since I still have dojo, but I'll help when I can. Leo hums in acknowledgement. So no more day... wait. So no more day... So no more nighttime patrols. I'll still do nighttime stuff. I'm thinking of splitting everything into quarters. I can sleep late in the mornings, and then if these daytime patrols go well, I can stay out to... Wait. No more nighttime patrols. I'm gonna redo that line. What? I'll still do nighttime stuff. I'm thinking of splitting everything into quarters. I can sleep... Okay, there's a fine line between appropriate acting for muttering and absolutely incomprehensible voice acting, and I think I am towing that line very fast. Okay. Maybe I'll have cereal for breakfast today. Real shitty chocolatey stuff. I'll still do nighttime... What the fuck? I'll still do nighttime stuff. I'm thinking of splitting everything into quarters. I can sleep late in the mornings, and then if these daytime patrols go well, I can stay out until dinner, sleep some more, and keep mostly the same night patrol pattern that I had during school. Leo lets out a low whistle. No rest for the wicked. No rest for the wicked. No rest for the wicked then, huh? Midoriya's eyes flicker towards the window. If there's no rest for the wicked... No, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. If there's no rest for the wicked, then there's none for the righteous either. That's just how the world is. That's how the world should be. Tsukachi corrects him, twirling slowly in his chair as he stares up at the ceiling. Midoriya hums in agreement as he pushes himself up. You mind if I change in here? Dale rolls himself towards the bathroom door. Nope. You mind if I change in here? Dale rolls himself. How long is this scene? Ah! Sorry. You mind if I change in here? Oh, kidding. I thought it was going to be quite short. I have greatly miscalculated the length of this scene. Yo, they're having a full-on 30-minute conversation, I swear to God. You mind if I change in here? Nail lulls himself towards the bed. I did it again. Nail rolls himself towards the bedroom door, scooping another bite of cereal into his mouth. Go ahead. I'll keep guard. He turns his back to the boy, facing the corner as he presses his ear to the door, continuing to eat. The vigilante starts with his contact, before pulling on all the new gear. The transformation taking only a few minutes. "All right, you're good," he calls, opening the window as he sets his new boots outside for later. "How do I look?" I'm gonna redo that. Fine. "How do I look?" Like a semi-professional vigilante in all-white socks, and not just someone who got their gear at a thrift store. Sakauchi gives him a playful smile as Midoriya huffs in mock offense. "I'll have you know I got my old stuff from my closet and my pipe from a garbage dump. Not that it's any of your business." Izuku isn't able to keep his lips from rising into a grin behind his mask. Wow. A garbage dump. That's some high-quality product you have there. I'm sorry if I offended you. The two send each other matching grins as Midoriya shoves his other clothes into his bag, leaning out the window to grab the shoes he came in to shove. The two send each other matching grins as Midoriya shoves. Man, this is a long chapter this week. The two send each other matching grins as Midoriya shoves his other clothes into his bag, leaning out the window to grab the shoes he came in to shove them upside down on the top. "Do you mind if I leave this here? I don't want to take it with me on patrol. I'll come back for it afterwards." "That's fine." Sakauchi rolls over, taking the backpack from the boy and tucking it in his closet. "Be safe out there, yeah? Villains aren't the only people active during the day. Watch out for the cops and heroes. It'd be a shame to waste all that drug money by getting caught immediately." He grins at the younger boy, amber eyes twinkling. "Aw, you do care." With his new schedule, his vigilante activity... Okay, hold on. It's the last paragraph before I go and eat cereal. I will make cereal, and then I will come back up, and we're gonna do some sort of fun little ranking. Because I feel like we should do that. It's been too long before I haven't told you guys anything about me. And you should be invested in me. And my amazing opinions. You should know exactly what I think about your favorite media, because I am an important person. I stand by that. With his new schedule, his vigilante activity rises exponentially. His first few daytime expeditions are stressful, and he constantly worries about being recognized as Midoriya Izuku, and not just Piper. But surprisingly, the only thing outside of Piper that he gets mistaken for is a hero. There's an old woman on the first day that thanks him for his service, and on the third, a little boy and his mum walk up to him asking if they can get a photo with him. At one point, there's even an actual hero that Midoriya recognizes from his hero news site that waves at him, thinking he's a new hero or something. He tries to stay out of sight, taking less crowded streets and sticking to alleys where he can, but he still manages to draw the eye. Done! Okay. Stretch. I should get up often and stretch. But I don't. So. Alright, I will be putting on some very fun music, and I will be going, out of this room to make myself some cereal. And then I will be back. You guys been good? I got some cereal. What's happening to Dreamy? Alright. I got some cereal. Let's do some work. And by that I mean, let's open a tier list. Let's see if we can find a good one. Hold on. This is what I do in my spare time. I just mess around on the internet. Hold on, let's see if we can find one. Okay, so I was gonna do characters, but who gives a fuck about characters when we can rank ships, baby? Let's go! Okay, hold on. This is a mix of eating ASMR and me telling you how you should think about BHA. Number 1. Joke at a Razorhead. It's going. Okay, you know what? Hold on. It's going straight into B, honestly. It's very mid. I like it. It can be cute. But it's not exactly... Like, I wouldn't actively search for fan fiction for this shit. If that makes sense. What? Okay. It's not very high up on my personal list, but I can see why people like it. Does that make sense? I just find it boring. Eraser Mike. Everyone knows how I feel about Eraser Mike, but I don't think they're S tier. I just think they're A. Only because I don't think I've read enough fanfiction to fully appreciate their dynamic, and also they're just not my favorite thing ever. I don't know. Who is this? Is that All Might? That's going in C. I just, no. I don't know. That's why we're doing them individually, Anja, so you can yell opinions at the screen as I get to the ship. I don't know, anything with All Might automatically I think is sort of strange. Let this man just be old. I don't know, he doesn't really give off, like, romantic vibes, if that makes sense. I don't know, I'll stand by that. Anything with Endeavor is automatically getting put into D tier. Oh, but it is All Might and Endeavor, and that's sort of funny. I'm putting it into C for the crackhead potential. I would read a crack fic about these two, and I probably would enjoy it. But I wouldn't read... I wouldn't go ahead and, like... I don't know how to explain it. I stand by that, though. Okay, next. All Might and Midoriya. Why Inko? I mean... Here's my dilemma, right? All Might and Inko is better than All Might and Endeavor. Logically. But... But it's not very interesting. I'm gonna put it next to... yeah, I'm gonna put it in C. They can be on the same level. Yeah, no. It's just boring. I think that's my problem. I think it's just boring. All Might and Midnight. I don't really care. I just can't see them getting together. I don't think either of them would like each other. Who the fuck is this? Hold on. I have to zoom in for this shit. Oh! Okay. I support this. This is going into B. Yeah. No, when I said I couldn't see All Might with anyone, I lied. Who is this? Oh. It's President Mario. No. I do not support this. Just because I don't... There's better pairings for both of them. Just why would you waste your time? Okay, wait, hold on. Is that Aizawa? But this isn't a ship. That's a crime. No. I mean, just straight up no. This is the combination of Bakudeku and Bakugo and Otako, right? Baku Ota? I don't know. Look, I've got nothing against people that ship this. But I do know that they have no discernible hobbies that I would find interesting. I'm not unhappy with their existence, but I don't want to hang out with them. I put it in C, because at least it's not pedophilia, which is where this bitch is straight going. Bakugo and... I mean... I've got nothing against this. I just don't see why you would ship Bakugo with her when there's so many better options. Okay. I've read Derby X Bakugo before. Purely for the enemies to lovers content. It's sorta ass. It's a little bit ass. I don't think if it were anyone else other than me, you would enjoy it. I don't know. Oh, here we go. It's time to fight some people. We're at Bakudeku. Fuck. This is where I finally get crucified and cancelled. And killed. I will announce them. Apologies. I didn't realize you guys can see them very well. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Shall I make it a little bit bigger on screen? Hold on. Apologies, thank you for telling me. Okay. Hold on. Bear with me. I'm a little stupid. I'm getting there. You guys can't see shit. That's so annoying. Wait, hold on. If I do this, can you see it? Let's see. No, you guys can't see D tier very well. Okay, there we go. Now you can say it. Now you can see at least the rankings, and then I will... So, Bakudeku. Here's the thing, right? I don't like Bakudeku, but they do give me some of the best Bakugo fan art, so I don't hate their existence. I don't like the ship. I think it makes me uncomfortable, but... I mean... It's just not for me. I'll put it in C. It's not for me. I prefer it as platonic, for sure. I'll agree with Anja there. In my brain, Bakudeku will always be a platonic ship. They're like brothers in my brain. I don't know. Baku and Kaminari. Bakugo and Kaminari. Bakukami. So this is going at A, because it's sort of fucking adorable. I don't know, it's very much like, I only very much read platonic fics between them, but it's so cute. Like, Kaminari's very sweet, and Bakugo isn't most of the time, but, like, it's the same, it's just like the same, it's the same, like, hot and cold thing with, Kaminari, Kirishima and Bakugo. They have a very similar dynamic in my brain, so I stand by that. I'll just automatically put Kiyobaku in S, though, because S, it deserves S, honestly. And I'm putting it at S only because of the amount of absolutely, atrociously, over-the-top monster fucker fanfiction I have seen on my Twitter timeline. And honestly, I respect the dedication. I mean, to be so committed to one ship, and one trope within that ship, to create a whole community. That makes the ship legendary, in my opinion. I think just automatically legendary. Like, stand by it. And also, like, it's a cute ship as well. Forgot about that. I've seen some of the most atrocious shit on Twitter. And, like, honestly, the dedication to the ship is very admirable, even if it's not necessarily something I would be into. Bakugo and Jiro, I'm putting that in C because I don't really care. I feel like Bakugo's relationship with the women in Class 1A will always be very platonic and very cute to me, but I don't think it'd be... I don't know. I can't see Bakugo as anything but atrociously gay. Is that weird? I don't know. I'm also putting Bakugo and Mina in C. Okay. Man, we got so many ships. Holy shit, we're gonna be here all day. Good. Why not? Okay. It's slowly gonna get bigger and bigger, so I'm gonna have to zoom out a bit. Hopefully you guys can still see. Let me know. Let me know if you can't see anything. Yeah, like, they can be besties, but they can't be lovers. They're like music bros. I don't know. This is Bakugo and Mineta. It's going straight into D. And if I have to explain that, I'm cancelling you. I'm straight up cancelling you. Bakugo and Yaoyorozu, C? Not for me. Honestly, I don't understand why anyone would ship these. I think with Bakugo, he's like the most shipped character in B&HA, and there are so many good options out there. I don't know why you'd pick this one. Okay. I haven't seen a lot of GL ships yet. I'm waiting. Hopefully they come up soon. I think we're going through all the Bakugo ones first. Okay. Fuck, who the fuck is this? Forgot his fucking name. Hold on. What's the name of the kid? The kid in class, The blonde kid in class 1B. Fuck, how did I forget his name? The weird one with the shit haircut. Monoma! I knew that. I swear I do know this fucking... I have read this. I swear on my life. I just forgot temporarily. I'm just a little stupid. Bakugo and Monoma. I like it better than all of these. So I guess I'll put it here. I don't know, they're just both bitches. I love any ship where they're both just assholes. It just makes the entire experience better to me. Like, my ideal ship is always just asshole and asshole. I mean, everyone's like, oh, enemies to lovers. No, I just want two assholes. They don't need to be enemies. They just need to be two assholes. Bakugo and Zero. I could see it, actually. I could see it. They just get high together. That would just be, like, their only thing. I support that, honestly. Bros that smoke together, stay together. Bakugo and Shigaraki is going straight into D tier, because, why the fuck would you do that to yourself? There are so many good ships. This is not one of them. Oh my god, okay. Bakugo and Ida. I have some strong opinions. This is going straight into B. And, by that I mean, it's a good ship. And I stand by that because I have a theory. You know, I just said all the best ships are asshole x asshole. Ida is an asshole. Like, he's not a conventional asshole, but he is an asshole. He's so pushy about, like, everything. And he will not give up. And honestly, that's some asshole behavior. 10 out of 10. I love this ship. Bakutoro is going into A. Actually, no, I lie. It's going into S. Because assholes that hate each other love each other. I'm making up new mottos as we go. They're all just pulled straight out of my ass, and none of them make any sense. However, Bakutoro has some great interactions of just Todoroki being an absolute asshole, but at the same time have no idea what's going on, and Bakugo just being Bakugo. Man is always angry, and honestly, there's a level of energy required for that level of anger constantly, and I don't possess it, and I'm incredibly jealous of those who do. So he's going straight to S. Bakugo x Toga. I just don't like Toga. This is gonna be a controversial opinion. I'm aware that all the men-child on Twitter love this girl. I think she's fucking terrifying. I hate her. Hate's a strong word. I don't like her. She's sort of just really creepy. I mean, like, she's creepy in the same way that, like, people who really like Hamilton are creepy. You're like, how do you have that much energy for one thing? Except, instead of Hamilton, Toga's obsessed with killing people, and that's probably worse than Hamilton. Debatably worse, but, like, could be. It could be worse than Hamilton. So I'm putting her into D. Anything with her is probably going into D. I stand by that. Hopefully no one gets mad. I mean, if you like creepy things, then you'll like her. But I don't. No. Bakugo and Tokoyami. Okay. Here's my thing, right? This might be controversial. I may, or may not, get called some words. Like, discriminatory. However, he has a bird head. It's a bird head. No! I don't know. Triggers the same part of my brain that wouldn't like bestiality. I stand by that. I don't know. That should not be allowed. That should not be allowed. He's got a bird head. I'm sure he'd be a great romantic partner. A little edgy, but some people like it. He hits the same demographic of people that like Shadow the Hedgehog. And you know what? there is a space for people that are sexually attracted to Shadow the Hedgehog. Unfortunately, I will not be making that space here. I don't know, you should be ashamed of yourself. I stand by that. Bakugo and Otako, okay. Not super big on it. As I said, couldn't see Bakugo as anything but gay, but I will say this does have a little bit more merit than everything else, so I shall put it into B. I like it better than Bakudeku, because Bakugo was never told Otako to kill herself. Stand by that. Oh, this is the fucking shithead from that other school. I don't like him. He freaks me out. I'm going to D. Ha! Shinbaku, automatically S tier. This is the best ship. You know how I've made so many fucking fan fictions about Kiribaku? Fuck them all. This is the best ship. I will read this every day till the day I die. Bakutoro, not worth it. Compared to this, move over Kiribaku. This is the best ship of all time. I stand by this. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Next. Oh, Kami and Midoriya. I feel like he has better ships, but I don't hate it. Him and Ochako is fucking adorable. Like, why would you deprive the world of that? They're both just small beans. And honestly, we should just keep it. I don't think we need to deprive the world of that cuteness. But you know what? I'm happy keeping him in B with Kami because she is funny. Okay. I'm eating. Okay. Darby and Twice. It's not for me, but I could see why people might like it. I'll put in C. I don't know what to say on it, honestly. I don't think it's the best ship ever, but I'm not offended by its existence. Who the fuck is this? I'm gonna put it in D because I just don't remember who that is. Hold on. I need to fucking zoom in. I can't see who this is. Man, if you guys think you can't see what's going on. Alright. I just saw something I don't want to ever see again. Miria and Deku. No, why am I entertaining this? It's going into D. Fuck that. I mean, of all the options you could choose, why would you pick Miria when he quite clearly already has a better option? Like, no. Literally no. Okay. Bro, why do we keep putting Deku with adults? Does anyone know why this is a thing? Why is this a trend? Why is this a thing? It shouldn't be a thing. I don't support it. And while we're here, I'm gonna chuck, fucking weird blackhead kid in. I don't remember any of their names. I just watched the show, okay? I just read the manga. I don't remember any of their names. That's going into D as well. I don't fucking care. That should not exist. I stand by that opinion. Ida and Deku is going in C because sure. I mean, if you want to. Sure. I mean, I wouldn't, personally. But sure. We'll find out. We will find out, Charlotte. By the time I'm done today, I will tell you the worst ship we've seen today. I'm fairly certain I already know which one it's gonna be. But I'm gonna hold my tongue until the end of this. And then I will tell you my certifiably worst ship in B&HA. And we have to keep zooming out because we're running out of space. Okay. Midoriya and Kaminari is cute. Like, that's just fucking adorable. It's just two little cinnamon rolls. And they just mush their fucking faces together. I mean, like, it's literally like, why would you hate that? There's nothing. Do you hate love? Exactly. It's going in A. Okay. Next. Kaminari and Kirishima. I don't hate it. Put in B. Sure. I mean, like, I don't hate it. But I wouldn't... I don't know. Monoma and Kaminari. Kaminari? Yeah. Monoma and Kaminari. I mean, C. I don't care for it. But if you do, I wouldn't kill you. Oh my god, Oshiro and Kaminari. Yeah. That's going in B. Like, solid B. Like, that's so cute. Why the fuck would you hate that? Oh my god, a classic. Sero and Kaminari. That's going in A. Because they're just two dumbasses. And I love that. Vine Lady. Yo, Vine Lady's a bad bitch. She don't fucking need Kaminari. Also, Toga should go straight into D tier. Remember what I said about, Vine Lady being a bad bitch? Recovery Girl is a bad bitch, okay? She don't need a man. But if she did, Gran Torino wouldn't be a bad idea. I'll put in C. I'll tolerate it. Derby Hawks is, S tier. Simply because it's Derby Hawks. Why the fuck would you hate that? Do you hate love? It's like the most, like, it scratches the same part of my brain that I assume scratches the people who read Mafia Fix brain. Does that make sense? Like, people who read Mafia Fix would love Derby Hawks. Because it's got the same ingredients, you know? It's got, like, the gratuitous violence. And the weird rituals. And the very contentious love at the end. So I think that's fair. This is Endeavor. And Hawks. This is going into D tier. And it's also my guess for the worst ship in this entire show. I know that's controversial with all the pedophilia, but I'd argue this is worse. I mean, it's just... No. No. And no. That's it. No. Okay. Miruko and Hawks. Okay, here's the thing, right? You can't shit Miruko and Horse... Horse? What? You cannot ship Miruko and Hawks together. They are both so incredibly gay that it makes no sense. Like, they're both so fruity that it makes more sense for them to be enemies. They're the best platonic ship in this entire fucking show. Bar maybe, like, I don't know. Fucking Bakudeku being a platonic ship. But, like, they're pretty up there as some of the best platonic ships in this show. Romantically? No. No. So, assuming this is a romantic ship, D. But if it was platonic, this would be up here. Agreed? Cool. I have to keep zooming in to see what these... hold on. I have to keep zooming in to see what these ships are. So I'm just gonna quickly... Hold on. Open a new tab. Okay. Yep. That's enough of that. Alright. Ace is sort of right, actually. I should probably just put it in C. But here's the thing, right? If someone told me they shipped Hawks and Miruko romantically, I would probably react the same as if they said, yeah, I ship Hawks and Endeavor. Maybe a little bit more open to consideration, but probably wouldn't. Which is why I'm putting it in like soft D tier. Soft D tier. Okay. I don't even know where to put this. This is okay. So Ochako, Deku, what? What am I saying? Ochako, Deku, and Toga. Ochako, Deku, and Toga. I don't like Toga. I really don't like her. I don't care if that makes me a bad person. I don't know. Anything with Deku and Toga in the same ship should be in D, in my opinion. Okay. Alright, Toga, Ochako, and Froppy. It's the same problem. Toga's in the ship, which makes me hate it more. I don't know. I cannot see who that is. Hold on. Does anyone know who the fuck this is? Oh, who cares? I don't know, I'm putting it in the don't know. Hold on. Who is this? Who the fuck is this? I don't know. Garlic bread! You'll have garlic bread. You lucky son of a bitch. I don't know. I'm gonna... Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna make a new row. I'm gonna call it... I don't fucking know. For the characters that I don't know. Because honestly, if I don't know who they are, how the fuck am I meant to, have a good opinion on them? You know what I mean? It's a new tier. I don't fucking know. It's below D, but only because you guys don't have to see this. No. This, I can't see this shit. Like, it's small. There's so many ships. This show is so many ships. Yo, we're gonna be here for a long time. This is gonna be the longest eating break I've ever taken. And it's only gonna because this show is too many fucking characters. Alright. This is Darby and Jiro. This is going straight into D. No. Hold on, I can show you guys the I don't know ship. I mean, I don't know who the second character is. Can you guys see that? I feel like you guys can't see any of this because it's like fucking tiny. Hold on. We're scrolling. This guy. Who the fuck is this? Who is this purple-haired kid? I don't know who this is. Have you seen these characters? I have not. I don't know. I'm giving up on them. Oh! Fuck, I don't give a fuck. She gets it. Ah, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. And putting it in D because I don't give a fuck. Actually, you know what? I don't care. And I'll put C. C. That's some shit that I don't care about. It's going in C. I mean, I just don't give a fuck. Exactly. I've seen him before. I don't fucking remember. Alright, Jiro and Deku. I mean... They have no chemistry. They have no chemistry. Zero. Oh, Jiro is barely ever on screen. So. I don't know. No, thank you. Wait, who the fuck is next to... Hold on. Oh, it's Jiro. Okay. I think, yes. It's Jiro and Korda. I mean, it's okay. I don't hate it. Shindeku? I have not. I don't think so. I don't think I've gotten up to all the Deku. Yeah, Deku's like... They're doing it by character, and for some reason Deku hasn't I think that's alphabetical, actually, so... I've done all the Bakugo ships, and now I'm just doing miscellaneous ones, I think. Oh my god, okay. Kaminari and Jiro. It's basic. It's basic. I don't care. Putting in B. I'm never offended by it, but I'm never, like, obsessed with it. I don't know. Monoma and the other kid from, 1B, the orange ponytail girl. I don't know. C. Don't care. I'm never offended. I just don't care. I feel like if it's not one of the main cast, we don't get enough of a, like... We don't get enough, Oh, Kendall, thank you. We don't get enough development for them that I care. We only really see them in the background. I don't care if I get roasted. I have strong opinions and I stand by them. I am always correct. Well, not always. Not always, but most of the time. Okay, Tetsu and Kendo. C. No, D. Why the fuck do you... Why, no. No. She's clearly being set up with Monoma. I don't think Kendo exists for any other reason than to drag Monoma around. Why would you ship her with someone else? It makes no sense in the story. Like, it makes no sense. Hold on. I think I just saw something that was genuinely offensive to my brain. I'm getting ahead of myself. Anyway. We're gonna skip that until I get to it. Alright. I got hiccups. Tetsu and Kaminari. No. Kirishima. Sorry. Kirishima and Tetsu. That's going in B. Because you know what? That's just cute as fuck. I would probably ship Kirishima with most characters. Kirishima is the sweetest man. Okay? Mans is adorable. Okay? He is top tier man. If I had a man, he better be just like Kirishima. And I stand by that. Exactly! What's wrong with it? It's cute! Ace, I will fight you. Not hard, because I don't give that much of a shit. But they're cute. Like, I'm not offended by their existence. I'm not like, ew, those two. I'm just like, oh, okay. Sure. Okay. They both start with K. And so I always get Kirishima and Kaminari's name mixed up. I'm really bad with names, guys. That's why I just started describing characters. I'm just like, purple head chick. I don't give a fuck. I like, my brain just shuts off. I don't know. I know, I got it. I'm getting so confused. Okay, no. Monoma and Kendo is male wife and girl boss, but I feel like Kendo deserves better. I feel like, okay, later in the series, Monoma gets better, but like, at the start, I was like, why are we trying to put these two together? Kendo deserves so much better. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's not Tetsu Tetsu though. She does not deserve Tetsu Tetsu. There's only one man that deserves Tetsu Tetsu. And that's Kirishima. Yeah, you don't... Okay. I don't know. The thing... Like, Kirishima is the perfect man. And it's cute. It makes him cute and attractive. But at the same time, it makes him a little boring. He is so healthy. It's like, oh... Can't you, like, stab one person for fun? I don't know. Oh, wait. Bakugo, Otaku, and Kirishima. See, I don't care. Sure. Bakugo, Kirishima, Kaminari. A little better. I'll put him B. Exactly. Why stab one person? Ooh, okay, this might be a controversial one. Kirishima, Kaminari, and Deku. There's not a bit much. Okay, here's the thing, right? Any fanfictions on AO3 specifically about polyamorous couples with Deku involved are usually Deku X everyone. Like, literally everyone. So, I don't personally see him very often shipped with, like, two characters. It's usually, like, everyone is obsessed with this man. Which is their choice. But I don't feel like I know enough about this ship to get invested in it. I don't, At the same time, I don't hate it, so I guess I'll put it in C, but, like, I don't know. I'm not invested in this ship. Hold on, y'all are it's gonna get harder and harder to see how many. Oh my god. It's so small! Oh no! Okay, hold on. You're in for a ride. This is gonna be so hard to see by the end. Should I just scroll? Should I scroll the whole time? Would that be easier? Hold on. Okay. I'm just gonna scroll as I put things up. Because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to see it again if I keep zooming in. I still can't fucking see what this fan art is. Who is this? Oh, is this? Yo, I'm fucking blind. Okay, wait. I think... Okay. It's like the faces are mangled. Like, I'm fairly certain I know who this is. But the faces are so mangled that it's impossible to tell. Hold on. Can you see it? It's the one in the middle. I think it's Tetsu Bakugo and... No, not that one. Fuck. The one next to it. This one here. The one that I'm moving. I think it's Bakugo, Tetsu, and Kirishima. But I don't know because their faces are so absolutely mangled. Is that Facum? Oh, it's Gang Orca and Fat Gum. Never mind. I was staring at that for 10 hours. Hold on. That's two adults, so we all know where that goes. And also, same with Kirishima and Fat Gum. You should think about pedophilia and how gross that is. Thank you. Stand by that. Yeah, no, it's so hard to find. It's so hard to see. Gangwalker's going straight into D with Kirishima. Okay, finally, some stuff I can make. Yeah, it's so hard to see. Literally impossible. Okay, Deku and Kirishima. I'm gonna put in C. It's neutral. I don't hate you for it. I just think you could choose someone better. Alright, I feel very strongly about this. Shinso and Kirishima. Jail. Okay. Here's the thing, right? And I stand by this. Shinso deserves to be with an asshole. We keep tying Shinso down with characters that are literally like heaven incarnate. We keep going, ha ha ha, you know what we should put Shinso with? Deku. Fuck that shit. Okay? Fuck it. It's boring, and he deserves more fight in his life. He deserves to be absolutely angry, because that's what he wants. Okay? It's the same reason that, like, even though I find Kaminari and Bakugo cute, I don't necessarily think that they should be together. Because they're cute, don't get me wrong, but the only reason these two work is because Kaminari is also a little shit. And I love Kirishima. Man does not have a shit bone in his body. He's going straight into D. They don't... Kirishima is too nice for Shinso, and Shinso is too mean for Kirishima. I stay by that. He's a sleep-deprived asshole. And to be honest, that's okay. But it's not perfect. And they're never gonna be perfect. And we should stop pretending they would be. Hey, Todoroki and Tamaki. No. I'm putting them in D. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see why anyone would ship that. It feels like a waste of time. I think are we on Deku ships? No, we're not. These are just mixed in now. We have like a very consistent phase of like one character and all of his ships, and now we're jumping all around the place. So we're just gonna do that. This is fine. It's just, you know, it's just the way it goes. Oh wait, now this might get controversial. Okay. Hajime? What? The lady who makes the support, the student that makes the support items. Y'all know what I'm talking. This Hajime? It starts with H. She's got the pink hair and the giant boobs. Hatsume, thank you, May, thank you, Hatsume May. Fuck. I'm about to argue for this lady's ship, and I can't even remember her fucking name. Anyway, Hatsume Deku. This is going in A, because this is the best Deku ship. This is the best one. Is that controversial? Yes. Sorry, this is the best Deku ship with a girl, specifically. I stand by that. I love Ochako. She's not as good as Hatsume. Oh my god! Guys, we're at our first... We are at our first technically legal, good. I do know her name, I just forgot. Why? Why must you, like, make fun of... Maybe I'm just stupid, okay, Ace? Maybe I'm just stupid. She's cute! I like her. She's got spunk, she's a little insane, and I support that. And you know what? Deku needs someone who's just as much of a nerd as he is. It's not fair. I'm literally getting bullied by my... I'm sorry I can't remember all 100 fucking characters in this stupid little kids show. And I love this stupid little kids show. But it is, at the end of the day, a stupid little kids show. Is it a kids show? I guess they do show up some pretty fucked up things in this. Is BNHA a kids show? Yes. Yes. Okay, actually good GL ship. Oshako and Hatsume. I know her name now. Y'all can't bully me anymore for that. This is cute. Like, this is adorable. But Ochako has better GL ships, so I'm putting it in B. Hatsume and Ida is going in D, because, I don't know. I feel like Hatsume would like someone with a little bit more flavor. Yeah, and teen boys are children, so... Like, saying a shonen is for teenage boys means nothing to me, because all teenage boys are literal 5-year-olds. I know that, because I was a teenage boy. Technically, I am still, until, like, next year. So, stay by that. Ida's too uptight. They'd be great friends, though. Hatsume and Ida would be great friends, because you can imagine exactly how annoying she would be. And this guy would just be like, I don't fucking know what I'm gonna do with you. I like Ida. A little bit. I like him better in ships where you can tell he would probably loosen up a lot. Like, that's why I don't mind Bakugo and Ida. Or, like, I think it'll probably come up later. Ida and, like, Zero. Like, those two. Because it feels like he would mellow out a bit. Or at least he would get frustrated. But, like, if he just remains a very much, like, stick-in-the-mud character, I'm not interested in him. He can fuck off. Okay. Yuga and Mina. Yuga, it's the always shining dude. Mina's a lesbian. That's a lesbian. I'm sorry. She's a lesbian with a couple of exceptions, actually. And that exception is Deku. And that's going in B. Aoyama. Aoyama Yuga. Yeah. Okay. I know his first name, but I don't know his last name, apparently. What is going on? Kaminari and Mina is D tier. Why the fuck would you ship that? Kaminari, Mina and Jiro. Mina and Jiro is an A tier ship. A tier, B tier. I mean, controversial. But, like, Jiro doesn't really give off lesbian vibes. She gives off, like, edgy girl, like, Ramona Flowers vibes. She doesn't really give off, like, intense lesbian vibes. Like, I definitely think she is a lesbian, but she's not, like, a lesbian. I don't explain it. I feel like she would probably be down to date dudes as well. She's probably bi. I'll keep it in B, because I'm not really sure if I want to put them in A. Mina and Kirishima. Mina and Kirishima. I like them platonically. We need to rank these platonically as well. At some point. But Mina and Kirishima platonically would be S tier. Romantically, I'll put them in C. I don't care for it, but I wouldn't judge you if you did. Yeah. Exactly. Aoyama is gay and European. Thank you. Everyone in chat agrees. There's some good people with good opinions in this chat. I appreciate. The level of opinions in this chat is, like, top tier. It's good. I'm collecting well-minded individuals who watch a children's TV show and sit with me for an hour debating which ships are good. But, you know. We should probably fly through this so I can actually get to reading something today. Because it's been like an hour. Whoops. Alright, let's do this quickly. Zero and Mina, after quote, love, unquote, which I do have a fanfic recording of, is, amazing. It's cute. They fight it, and I love them. B. My good- Hey, fuck you, Ace. Maybe I am bad at names. What are you gonna do about it? I'm better at faces, and I don't get to see your faces, so that's not my fault. Shinso and Mina, D tier. Why the fuck would you put Shinso with a happy person? I don't know. Mirio and, Bluehead, third year, what's her fucking name? I don't know. I don't care. He's gay. Fuck off. Trio, though. All three of the big three third year students. That's C. You know what? I'm okay with that. Bakugo's mom and Midoriya's mom. I mean, sure, if it's your thing. Not really down. Yaorozu and some random kid from 1C, D. I don't care. Yaorozu and Darby, D. Why the fuck would you do that to yourself? Yaoyorozu and Deku, C. Sure, if that's your thing. Fuck. And finally, Yaoyorozu and Jiro, that's going in S. Get me fucking up. Yeah, there we go. S. That's just the ultimate lesbian couple. Thank you. Mineta and Yaoyorozu is going in D. You know what? No. No. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna make another tier called Hell. Yeah, there we go. Just gonna quickly put a couple ships into Hell. This one. That one goes in there. Endeavor and Hawks goes in there. And anything with Aizawa and his fucking children. And Shigaraki. Yeah. Great. Next. Ida and Yaoyorozu. Boring. I will literally cry myself to sleep rather than watch that. Guys. Guys. The next one is... Guys. The next one is Bakugo and Eri. It's going into Hell. But I want to know that if there is someone out there that ships Eri and Bakugo, I hope you also end up in Hell. I don't believe in Hell, but I hope that there's a special place in it for you. Just a moment of silence for people. I mean, that's just fucking stupid. The fucking weird guy, the weird hero that turns into wood and Mount Lady, D. D. Straight up D. He's not a pedophile, that's the more important part. The weird blue-haired third-year student and Darby, D. I don't care. And also, why would you ship Darby with anyone? Honestly. Man needs help. Darby in therapy, honestly. Ochako and Shinso goes into D. Sero and Ochako, I can't see it, but you know what? Good for you if you do. Ida and Ochako, don't see it, but good for you if you do. The third year and Ochako, you know what? At least it's a lesbian ship. I'll fucking take it at this point. We're running out of options. Oh my god, Mina and Ochako is going in, like, at least A, because that's adorable. Monoma and Shinso has a special place in my heart. I'll put it in B. Sure. Nejire, thank you. Hagakure and Ojiro goes into A, because that's just like an iconic ship, honestly. Overhaul. Yeah, that's going D. I just don't want any. This guy doesn't deserve love. He doesn't deserve happiness. Shigaraki and Toga is going into D, only because I'm pretty sure Shigaraki is a full-ass adult and Toga is a child, and also Toga creeps me out. Shigaraki doesn't. He's a small bean. I stand by that. They put it in twice. You know what? I'll also rank it twice. That's hilarious. I don't care. Froppy and Tamaki. Honestly, that's sort of cute. I could see that. I'll put it in B. Mineta and Todoroki is going in D. No, it's going into Hell, actually. Just while I'm here, just casually put anything with... Aizawa and Shinso, that is a child. That is once again a child. So, no. Overhaul Shigaraki and Deku is also going directly into Hell because you deserve that. Overhaul Shigaraki and Darby is D tier. Like, that's just why. Fuck that. Get this motherfucker out of my face. I don't, no. Aoyama and Sero, actually, sort of cute. I'll put it in C. I'm okay with that. Toga and Shinso, absolutely not. Sero and Deku is actually sort of adorable. I'm putting that in B. What? Uraraka, Ida, and Deku. I'll put it in C, because you know what? If you want to ship that, you ship that. No, don't stand for that shit. Kaminari and Ochako. Putting that in C, because why the fuck would you ship that? Oh my god, Totodeku. I'm not Totodeku's sort of boring. They're like too healthy. I'm putting them in A. The only sort of fix I love with Totodeku is the ones where Midoriya goes absolutely fucking off the rails and just messes with Endeavor. Or if Todoroki goes off the rails and messes with Endeavor. I like it when they're both unhinged. Otherwise, I'm not interested. This is Darby x Todoroki. So that's going in hell. Yorozu and Todoroki, I'll put in B. If you want to tolerate that shit, then sure. Ida and Todoroki, C. Why would you do that? Yeah, no, Sarah absolutely does weed, and he's probably Mexican, and I stand by that. Todoroki and Kaminari, I mean, it's not horrible. Todoroki and Mina is. Todoroki and Uraraka, I'm okay with it. I mean, honestly, that's just based on the photo, because that made me physically recoil. Todoroki and Kaminari, they're both crack lords. Crack meme lords and crackheads. What? I think I just combined those. I'm putting that in A, because that would be incredible shenanigans. Kirishima and Froppy, the memes. It's coming mostly from the memes, Ace. The Mexican is coming entirely from the memes of where, those vines where it's just, like, shouting Spanish in the middle of a crowded room, and it's hilarious. There's literally no other reason. Yeah. Literally, that's it, and I stand by that. It's the same shit that makes me full-heartedly believe that Harry Potter is Indian. Like, I just don't care. Like, change my mind. It's not gonna happen. Thank you, Jaden. What are you talking about? I'm gonna continue to ignore whatever Jaden is talking about because it's scaring me. This can go in C. If this was a ship, if Kirishima and Tsuyu was a ship, I probably wouldn't put it down, but I would be concerned. Yeah. Okay. Shigaraki and Deku is going into hell. All Might and Night Eye. I've already done All Might and Night Eye. I swear I did. I think they're in C. No, they're in D, aren't they? No. Hold on. Hold on. I put them in B. B. I put them in B. I already did it and I put them in B. Shinso and Kaminari is a classic. Like, you can't hate that. And if you do, you're not gonna be able to read a lot of fanfiction. Tamaki and Kirishima, D. Exactly. You just make shit up about the fandoms as much as you like. That's how it works. Otherwise, there's no fucking point. Miria and Tamaki, B. Sure. Happy. Legal and cute. I know, I put them in B. What do you want from me, Jaden? I put them in B. That means I'll tolerate that shit. He's got a bird face. I like him, but no. Aizawa and Tsuyu is immediate bin. Like, just chuck everything out. Aizawa and Midnight? No, absolutely not. Hello, Torres. Hello, Candy. Thank you for the compliment. I do appreciate it. I'm not reading right now. I'm in B&HA's ship hell. That's where I am. Tsuyu and Mina. That's cute. I love that, actually. They're both canonically in my brain lesbians. So B. Happy. I'm happy with that. I'm just gonna casually put anything. Okay, so this is Stain and Toga, so it's going into D. This is Twice and Toga, absolutely going into hell. Because I've seen that shit and I don't entertain it. Like, literally no. Chisaki and Toga, absolutely not. This is Darby and Tsuyu, so that's going into hell. Bakugo and Tsuyu just makes me uncomfortable. Why would you do that to yourself? Koda and Inko? Is that? No, that's Froppy. Apologies. Koda and Tsuyu is cute, actually. I'll put them in C. I will tolerate that. Todoroki and Kami is funny. They're very funny for a platonic ship. I don't know if I'd ship them romantically, so I'll put them into C, but I do appreciate them. They do a very funny routine together. Mineta and Tsuyu is hell. Anything with Mineta goes straight to hell, honestly. Man doesn't deserve anyone. It's fucking hilarious how much I hate this guy. I don't know who this is, so it's going to hell. No. I think that's a lesbian couple, which automatically gets them put up to C. Great. Mirio and Shigaraki. No, Midoko and Shigaraki. Hell. I mean, how long am I? Okay, you know, I'm gonna do the interesting ones. The interesting ones only. I've been here for so long. Oh my god. Toga and Darby. Fuck that. Toga and Deku also goes to hell. Actually, no, this can go to D. I don't hate it as much as I hate this. Monoma and Toga is D. That's just gross. Kaminari and Mineta is hell. I haven't finished off the last chapter of Piper, so I've got a little bit left to do. I'll do that, and then I'll probably finish off the Wolfstar fic that I started reading. It's a sweet thing. I finished the first part, and I haven't gotten up to the second parts yet, so I'll be doing that. I know, it is very... I do appreciate the capitalization as well. It makes me feel very important, so I appreciate it. Bro, I didn't realize how many ships there are in this stupid show. Oh, Froppy and Uraraka. That's going in S. That's just fucking adorable. Why would you hate that? That's like the best ship ever. Aizawa and Midoriya, hell. Actually, while I'm here, Aizawa and Uraraka, also hell. Aizawa and Toga, hell. Yeah, also there's a strange amount of ships with Aizawa and his students. And y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Literally ashamed. Toga and Tsuyu, hell. No, D. Toga just, ugh, no. Toga just automatically is a D tier to me. There's very few ships I entertain. Bro, these are all like, oh, these aren't very important. Oh, Bakugo, Tetsu, and Kirishima. That's a polyamorous relationship I'm here for. I'm trying to see if there's any that really stick out to me as ones I need to address. Otherwise, I'm gonna skip all of these very minor ships that no one gives a fuck about. Oh my god. Oh, Mina and Yaoyorozu. I think it's cute. I mean, I like Jiro and Yaoyorozu better, but I think it's cute. Honestly, I just love the idea of Mina as a single lesbian. I think she's just living her life. Mina and Darby go straight to hell. Fuck that. Literally, best genist and Bakugo? Absolutely not. Aizawa and Todoroki? No! Like, why? Who's shipping this? No! Sorry. Can't see if there's any... I feel like everyone should want to marry Momo. I think she's just the ideal woman. She's so sweet. I love her. Fat Gum and Midnight? Honestly, I don't hate that. I think they could be cute. I'd marry Fat Gum. I think Fat Gum's so cute. He's so sweet. He's like an older Kirishima. Who doesn't want an older Kirishima? Okay. I'm not seeing any that look important. Oh my god! Baku Tododeku! Bakugo, Todoroki, and Deku. They're such a good platonic people. Sorry, platonic couple, but... the romantic couple? I mean, some of the fanfics are actually sort of hot, though. I'm putting it in B, but I want you to know I'm not proud of it. I'm ashamed of it, but I'm putting it in B. Oh my god, Deku and Ochako. I put it in A. It's cute. I'm never mad if I see Bakugo... Sorry, if I see Deku and Ochako together. Okay, you know what? I think I got all the most important ships. How are we feeling? I think we're good. I think I got a good amount. I got all the good ones. I ranked all the important ones. Like, I killed this. Also, I got Shinbaku in twice. So who's mad about that? No one. Literally, I win. Literally, I have the most correct opinions. Like, sure, some of these are weirdly high, some of them came out of fucking nowhere, but I think I'm pretty proud of this. I think I did pretty well. Where did I put Bakudeku? Ah, cool, it's in C. Yep, we're good. I'm happy. Let's go back to recording, guys. We need to finish this shit off today. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry for the random tone switch, but we're going back to some very important work. Yes. Alright. Everything's set up. You guys can see everything. Thank you. Everyone agrees with me. I thought we were going to fight more about this. I won't lie to you. And I'm very glad that everyone in my chat has correct opinions. I mean, also, I am curating an audience based on my favorite ship, so I'd be very surprised if it was that different, but, you know. See you, Avicia. See you. Good luck with your exams. Do I like Batman villains? I'm not super invested in Batman villains. I like some of them. I mean, Joker's iconic, obviously. I don't know. I don't feel very strongly. I'm mostly for Batman, to be honest. I don't pay a lot of attention to the villains he's fighting. I'm mostly there to thirst over Batman. Boy takes Pyrrha... How did I fuck that up immediately? Hold on, my fucking cereal's in the way of my keyboard. Get out of the way. I'm done anyway. Alright. Back to the beginning. Okay. Calm. Okay. Boy takes picture with supposed hero. Mother shocked to discover it was a vigilante. By Akihito Jun. August 3rd, 2231. The mother of a 5-year-old hero fan is mortified after a shocking discovery. One afternoon, in the last week of July, Yamazaki Sayuri and her son Shun came across a young man in which they... One more time. The mother of a... Yamazaki Sayuri, Shun... Okay. The mother of a young 5-year-old hero fan is mortified after a shocking discovery. One afternoon in the last week of July, Yamazaki Sayuri... I'm trying to be, like, proper news reporter and speak fast, but it's really hard. Okay, one more time. The mother of a young 5-year-old... Not too much. The mother of a young... seriously. The mother of a young 5-year-old hero fan is mortified after a shocking discovery. One afternoon in the last week of July, Yamazaki Sayuri and her son Shun came across a young man in what they assumed is a pro-hero costume. But it wasn't a hero either of them recognized. This did not deter the young Shun, though, the 5-year-old excited by the aspect of meeting a new hero. Had her sons the aspect of meeting a new hero. At her son's insistence, they did approach the hero. Yamazaki asks if he'd be willing to take a picture. The tone for this article makes no sense. At her son's... I don't know how I feel about this. At her son's insistence, they approached the hero. Yamazaki asked if they'd be willing to take a photo with her son. In an interview with Yamazaki-san, I hate this. I'm really fumbling these lines. I was assuming they'd be in past tense. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in that, the tense for this is strange? I don't know. The mother of a young 5-year-old hero fan is mortified after a shocking discovery. One afternoon in the last week of July, Yamazaki Sayuri and her son Shun came across a young man in what they assumed was a pro-hero costume. But it wasn't a hero either of them recognized. This did not deter the young Shun, though, the 5-year-old excited by the aspect of meeting a new hero. At her son's insistence, they approached the hero. At her son's At her son's insistence, they approached the hero. Yamazaki asked if they'd be willing to take a picture with her son. In an interview I did with Yamazaki-san, she said, he seemed a little reluctant to answer at first, but she figured that it was because he was on patrol or because he'd never been approached by someone asking for a picture before. He said yes after my son asked him personally. We took our picture and left, and I didn't really think much about it afterwards. But after posting the image on social media... But after posting the image on her social media profile, she received a comment claiming that this was the so-called hero. That this so-called hero. But after posting the image on her social media profile, she received a comment claiming that this so-called hero that she let her son take a picture with wasn't actually a hero. Instead, it was a vigilante. For this, I turned to the internet for more information. I was able to get in contact with the owner of a popular hero blog. Blog. But for this, I turned to the internet for more information. I was able to get in contact with the owner of a popular hero blog, Royal Viper OK, to help me piece this story together. Royal Viper, after some research, was able to confirm the hero's identity as that of an up-and-coming vigilante, going by the name of Pied Piper. Viper explained over email that the vigilante has recently gained a new wardrobe, but that staff-like pipe, which could be seen in Yamazaki's picture, was a clear indicator of who he is. Royal Viper confirmed to me that without a doubt this mysterious hero was in fact a vigilante, and not just a low-ranked pro as Yamazaki-san and her son had originally believed. Royal Viper OK predicts that instances such as these aren't actually as uncommon as we believe. I'm sure that most people who look at Piper not knowing who he is would make the assumption that I should probably do that part slower. Instances such as these aren't actually as uncommon as we believe. This is so fucking fast! Am I going too fast? Who knows? I'm sure that most people who look at Piper not knowing who he is would make the assumption that he's a hero. He can look the part to many, and he doesn't give off the sinister aura that most criminals would. There aren't many active vigilantes anymore, and so the idea of their existence gets pushed to the back of people's minds. Because of this, the possibility that someone like Piper being recognized as something other than hero or slim. Most people dismiss his existence after coming to the conclusion that he's not a villain, their minds equating the not villain signal with hero. Viper tells us that this specific vigilante has been much more active as of late, having only recently taken up equating the not villain signal with hero. Viper tells us that this specific vigilante has been much more active as of late, having only recently taken up a routine of patrolling during the day, which, as Royal Viper stated, was a bold move for any criminal. Really, if you think about it, Viper says in the last of our emails that it'd be easy for anyone to mistake someone like that for a pro-hero. I attempted to contact Young Shun's mother again for comment after sharing with her the information I received from Royal Viper OK, but as of yet she's not been able to read. I attempted to contact Young Shun's mother again for comment after sharing with her the information I received from Royal Viper OK, but as of yet she has not been able to read me. Fuck, again! Okay, one more time. I attempted to contact Young Shun's mother again for comment after sharing with her the information I received from Royal Viper OK, but as of yet she has not been able to be reached. Yamazaki-san has since removed the picture from her profile. Copyright 20... I need to do that properly. Copyright 2231. Okay. Let's do that again. No. Copyright 2231. Matsudafu Hiro reporting. Redoing that. I don't like how I pronounced hero. Copyright 2231. Matsudafu Hiro reporting. A division of Matsudafu Daily Networks, LLC. Nice! That was fast. Okay. Of Piper, I'm on chapter 8. Fuck, I need to change the banner again. Sorry, guys. I keep forgetting to change the banner. Hold on, hold on. Now, reading. Da-da-da. Pied Piper, chapter 8. Did I type it right? Yay! Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled program. Matsudafu Hero Reporting, a division of Matsudafu Daily Networks, LLC. Easy. Next. Over the next few days, Midoriya and Nail met up several more times, brainstorming ideas for a new mask and sharing stories from vigilante patrols. At some point, they came to the realization that they should... Fuck, hold on. Over the next few days, Midoriya and Nail met up several more times, brainstorming ideas for a new mask and sharing stories from the vigilantes' patrols. At some point, they came to the Fuck. At some point, they came to the realization that they should exchange numbers. Originally, the boy had never taken the phone with him on his night patrols, but now that he was out during the day, he was always worried his mother would try to contact him while he was out. Izuku had been flustered when Neo had started lifting off. Fuck. Tagged him while he was out. I'm in a really bad reading flow today. One more try. Hold on. I'm actually adjust my table down because it's starting to hurt my back. Give me a minute. Ow. No. Ah! Hold on. The tracking would have turned off probably. Okay. Hold on, I need to check. My phone dropped. Okay, easy. Worried his mother would try to contact him while he was out. Nom 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 nom. Izuku had been flustered when Neo had started listing off his contact info, struggling to keep up through his surprise and excitement because this is what friends do. Neo masked his own excitement with an excuse, claiming that it was only to make sure you don't go off and die without telling me. Which is a valid excuse, but he also enjoys the idea of being able to talk with the boy whenever he wants, and not just when he decides to show up every day or two. Okay. So, I'm gonna turn off my phone tracking for a second, because I need to record the Discord notification sound, and then I'm tracking shit on my phone. So, you know, I am not moving. I am probably broken. Which is, hold on, I wanna see what this looks. Hahaha! That looks funny. Hold on. I just need to record this and then I'll be back. Hopefully there's no ad on this fucking 3-second video, but I don't. Yep, there's a 6-second ad. Alright. Ah, it didn't play. Hold on. Oh, it's trying to play through my headphones. Absolutely not. Hold on. I'm broken inside and outside today. No! I didn't do it properly. Okay. Am I back? Am I back? Ah! I'm not back yet. Hold on. Hold on. I moved. I moved in there. Ah! I'm finally back. Did you miss me? I wasn't actually gone though. I guess not. Probably not. R.I.P. Okay, wait, hold on. Then. Alright. I have the Discord notification sound. I can now record a text conversation. Alright. Oh wait, fuck. I need to record dead space between chapters as well. Okay, easy. I'm nearly done. Okay. Well, this chapter at least. Wikipedia. Nope. Wikipedia. You home yet? Oh, this is gonna be fucking annoying. Hold on. Sorry if I swear too much. I'm Australian. It's not gonna stop. But fair warning: if you are in a room with people who don't like swearing, or you don't like swearing, I will never stop, because that's me. Pipecut. Yeah, just got back from Pipecut. Yeah, just got back from patrol. Wikipedia. Your mom is out of town tonight, right? Pipekin. She's on a business trip. Why? Ew. Okay. She's on a business trip. Why? Do I hate that? Probably. Business trip. Why? It's alright. Wikipedia. My mom wants you over for dinner. I tried to warn you. You won't be able to escape family dinner. I already told her you were coming. I also finished making those smoke bombs, so... Midoriya pauses in pulling off his knee guards, staring down at his phone, incredulous. Pipekin. You realize the government reads this stuff, right? Wikipedia. You're not the only one with an untraceable phone. Anyways, my dinner is at 6. See you here. Smiley face. Pipegun. Fine. I'll be over in like 30 minutes. I have to finish changing. There's another moment of pause before another message comes through on Midoriya's phone. It was actually 8 in the morning, for me. But, the reason is because I felt like it. Message comes through on Midoriya's phone. Apparently I have a pretty strong accent though. I didn't realize how strong my Australian accent was until I started uploading on YouTube and I got comments about it. But, that's okay. Can't do math. I mean, I probably started streaming actually around 7:50. Message comes through on Midoriya's phone. Wikipedia. You know, I just realized that your vigilante internet... fuck. You know, I just realized that your vigilante initials spell out PP. Wikipedia changed your nickname to PP. I'm going for like semi-robot voice. I'm not trying to go full robot because I feel like it would be too jarring. PP. Do you want to die? That's such a weird thing for Deku to say. It feels almost out of character. Wikipedia changed your name to PP. I don't know how to communicate that joke in any other way, so I'm just gonna do my best. Wikipedia. Smiley face. Okay, that's what I'm gonna go with. I think I'm happy with that. A little bit to do. We're getting to a good part of the episode. Okay, good part of the... Hold on. Why am I getting excited? My urge to sing grows ever stronger. True to his word, Midoriya shows up at the boys' apartment some half-hour later, backpack stuffed with his gear for later that night. Alright. Rails say. What the fuck does that night? Oh, says, not stays, okay. Alright. Nail says. Hold on. At night. Alright. Nail. Okay. That's where we are. Cool. Sorry, I've double checked that I'm not cutting out, like, previous sentences and stuff. Alright. Nail says. Spinning around in his chair as soon as the vigilante crawls through the window. I was busy with finals, so I had to put them off for a while, but I finished them. It's literally been less than a week since finals, Midoriya says, looking up. And? The teen slides in his chair to his other workshop table. I've only made 3... Oh, fuck. His other workshop table. Hold on. I've only made 3 so far, so use them sparingly. The 15-year-old... Fuck. The 15-year-old laughs, excited but unsurprised, as he walks up to meet the other boy. Sakauchi picks up the utility belt. 3 tubular objects. Ugh, fuck. I'm really struggling today. Sakauchi picks up a utility belt. 3 tubular objects strapped in on one side. I figured you'd need something to hold them onto as well, so I made a belt. I don't think I did that right. I figured you'd need something to hold them as well, so I made a belt. It also has room for future projects I'm planning, and they match your shoes. Dale doesn't miss the nebula that forms inside the vigilante's polychrome eyes at seeing his latest project. They're all smoke bombs right now, but I was thinking I could make a few flashbangs later on. How did you even get the materials for these? Izuku asks. Revelant... Okay. Man, I'm really struggling. Reverently taking the belt from his friend to inspect it. I didn't think you had any drug money, he jokes. Amazed smile, pulling at his lips. Nope, I hate that. Smile. Amazed smile. Yep, I hate that. Amazed smile, pulling at his lips. My school supplies any and all materials I need for any of my projects. Smoke grenades aren't basic staple in our apartment. Are any of my projects.
Smoke grenades are a basic staple in our department, so it won't raise any eyebrows either. Make sure you put them to good use, yeah? Mr. Couchy... Fuck. Mr. Couchy... Mr. Couchy's head peeks to the teen's door, as Izuku scrambled to shut... Fuck. Mr. Couchy's head peeks to the teen's door, as Izuku scrambles to shove new equipment into his bag. Neo, do you know when Oh. She pauses, spying the 15-year-old. You do realize you don't have to climb in through the windows, correct? Midoriya gives her a nervous smile. Old habits die hard, I'm afraid. Nope, hate that. Old habits die hard, I'm afraid. She holds out her hand for the boy to shake, and Neo tenses at his side. Do you normally climb through people's windows? They shake hands, and the woman still... They shake hands. Yo, I swear I'm not tired. I don't know why I'm yawning. Climb through people's windows? They shake hands. The woman's owns... Oh, fuck. They shake hands. The woman's own still damp from the dishwater. With dishwater. Fuck, this is hard. One more time. They shake hands. The woman's own still damp with dishwater. Usually just my own. His own words catch him by surprise, and Neo lets out a near-audible hiss. There's a distant memory that surfaces at the event. Neo's words coming back to him. Any questions she asks you... Fuck, hold on. Any questions she asks, you'll be forced to answer truthfully. From their position, they can all hear the knock that sounds at the front door. Midoriya nearly collapses in relief when the woman walks away. Attention taken walks away. Attention taken elsewhere. Oh. Neo, go get the door. That must be your uncle. Sakauchi's amber eyes widen as she walks back towards the kitchen. Shit! Neo hisses. Midoriya looks over at him, startled by the outburst. I didn't know he was coming. He quickly turns to the younger boy, grabbing him by the shoulders. Whatever you do, don't lie. His grip tightens. Don't lie about anything. About anything.
Are you doing that?
Don't lie.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Don't lie about anything.
We're done! Yay! Hyper Chapter 8. I think it was 8. Was it 8? Someone 8? Yeah, 8. Hooray! We did it! We did it! Hey, yo, we did it! Woo! I'm singing the Dora song. No comment. Okay. So. We might have a problem, actually. And that problem is, I am fairly certain my recording of the first half of this fic is on a different computer. So, I guess we're just gonna have to record on a different file, and then I will splice them together later. There we go, that's where we're up to. Okay!
Hold on, I'm gonna quickly take a toilet break. Y'all go get water, or eat, or shit, or drink water. I don't fucking know what y'all do. Do human things. Don't kill anyone. I'll be back. I heard we committing arson. Who the fuck said arson was boring? I'll ban you! Arson is perfect. I told you to be good. I left for like 2 seconds. Like, this is... Y'all wait, hold on. Why are my glasses off? Hold on. I left for 2 seconds. And y'all started a fucking fire again. Like, can't we be calm and restrained? Is that too much to ask for? Guys. We could be restrained. Let's be soft and unviolent for like a whole hour. Let's do it. Forgot about this. I like these though. Okay. Do you wanna sing for a bit? Just a little bit? Guys? Don't you wanna like sing? By the way, now that I'm using iOS tracking, I can do this with my cheeks. Which is very important. Also, when I blink, it blinks at the same time, I think. If I could sing with my cheeks out like this, I would.
Tora, we don't talk about me supporting violent dreams. I'm trying to market myself as a family friend. I don't think I'm family friendly. As a family safe, non-violent, domestic streamer. This isn't a Christian. This is a calm, non-Christian channel. I'm not family safe. I could be family safe. You don't know that. I could be family safe. You don't know me. You don't know me. Otherwise, you'd know I'm very family safe. I'm extremely family safe. Like, that's like my #1 personality. Like, literally my #1 one of the most noticeable things about me is that I am incredibly safe to be around. Like, no one has ever died in my presence. Like, ever. I'm, like, not even joking. I'm noticing that no one is paying attention to me. And I'm honestly sort of offended. I'm gonna do some karaoke. I don't know what I'm gonna sing though, so. I did, didn't I? I did spell it wrong. I know because I typed it into YouTube. I'm really bad. I can't do it. You know what it means. Do I take requests? If you want to plug a request, if I know it, I will sing it. I know that's a very small range of songs, probably. But if I know it, I will do it. And if not, I'll keep it in mind and I'll try and learn it during the week and I'll do it next week. Because I like learning about new music anyway. So, if you have a request, please chuck it in chat. Thank you. No idea, my dude. I will learn it. I will listen to it over the week, and I will learn it. Play with fire? I can do that. You're really trying to ruin my image, though. Okay, sure. Inside, the danger gets me high. Can't help myself, got secrets I can tell. I love the smell of gasoline. I'll do Arabella. I light the match to taste the heat. I've always liked to play with fire. I've always liked to play with fire. Play with fire. I've always liked to play with fire. Why
watching as the flames get higher. Oh, I've always liked to play with fire. I do not know how to do this part. Let's do Arabella. I don't remember the last part of this song, to be honest. This is like back when it was famous on TikTok, so. Okay, I know Arabella. Easy. Tell me if I've lowered the sound of the music now, so hopefully it's not as loud. Let me know. I can fix it. Okay. Hold on, I'm getting. And I helter skelter around a little finger, and I ride it endlessly. She's got a bobber of a silver swimsuit, and when she needs to shelter from reality, she takes a dip in my daydreams. My days end best when the sunset gets itself behind. That little lady sitting on the passenger side. It's much less picturesque without her catching the light. The horizon tries, but it's just not as kind on the eye. Is Arabella? Is Arabella? Heart tapped into your mind and soul. You can be sure. I'll only do Twitch today because I want to actually record more stuff. So. Bella's got a 70s head, but she's a modern lover. It's an exploration. She's made of outer space, and her lips are like the galaxy's edge, and her kiss the color of a constellation falling into place. My days end best when the sunset gets itself behind. That little lady sitting on the passenger side. It's much less picturesque without her catching the light. The horizon tries, but it's just not as kind on the eye. Is Arabella? Is Arabella? Smile tapped into your mind and soul. You can be sure. Underneath it, I hope I can have one of those cigarettes that she smokes. A Mexican coast. I don't know. I only know the course of like everything. Fuck. Man, I've missed streaming. It's been a while. Trapped into your mind and soul. You can be sure. Yay! I gave it a go. Should I do one more? I don't know. It's really hard to hear right now because my my headphone cord is broken, so I'm using like the wireless thing. I'm sort of worried that's also delaying my audio, but hopefully it's not. Who knows? I don't. I know nothing. Okay. Let's record actually. I'm super... no, it's okay. Happens. It's easy. It's pretty old anyway. I bought a new one, so hopefully it comes by next week. Screaming, crying, praying, you know? Okay, hold on. I need to change scenes. Still getting used to the streaming thing. It's not like it's been like 3 months. I'm back! Okay. And we change models again, because why not? I'm just gonna keep changing models. I don't fucking care. And whenever I get bored, I'm gonna change a model. Okay. Let's read. Da, 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 da. 2. In the common room, Remus is pressed into sofa cushions, his back against the armrest, knees bent in front of him and supporting the spine of the muggle book he has in hand. He's hardly paying it any attention, though. Probably couldn't even tell you its name. Sirius is on the floor in front of the fireplace, with a half-played board of Wizard's Chess between him and Peter, who is staring at said board so intently his forehead's gone all wrinkled. Remus watches out of the corner of his eye as Sirius deftly tucks his hair behind an ear, then folds his long fingers together in front of him as he ponders his next move. He's sitting cross-legged, and his spine is curved into a perfect arc, hands tucked up under his chin. His eyes dart across the board, no doubt playing through each potential outcome to ensure he chooses the best one. Finally, Sirius leans forward and says, "Knight to e5. The pawn comes to life, sliding forward before the knight rises from its crouch and swings its sword, knocking Peter's pawn to bits, particularly brutally. Peter squawks in indignation, the opposite to Sirius's pleased, gloating exclamation. "Nice one, Pads," Remus says from his perch, in the overstuffed armchair behind Peter. Much to everyone's surprise, he's trying to get a head start on the 12-inch transfiguration essay Professor McGonagall assigned. A rare feat for James Potter, who never lifts a quill for homework until he's at the breakfast table the morning it's due. Granted, he's only doing it now because this week is a Hogsmeade weekend. Granted, he's only doing it now because this weekend is a Hogweek. What the fuck? Granted, he's only doing it now because this weekend is a Hogsmeade weekend, and he plans to ask Lily again. He thinks this might finally be his time, though he says that every time, to no avail. James keeps getting distracted from his essay, though, too eager to commentate the chess match. Before Sirius can gloat some more, the portrait door goes swinging open, and in bounds Lily Evans. And inbounds Lily. I was going so well as well. Ah! Banner! Thank you, Tora. Oh, I never remember. What is wrong with me? I forgot who this is written by. Sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Wait. I can't fucking. I'm just gonna copy paste it into this. Yeah. Nice. I got a banner up. I did it. I'm a genius. And I totally didn't forget that time. Nice. All goes swinging open. And in bounds Lily Evans, clutching a brown paper bag carefully between her two hands. She's got a sunny smile on her face, the kind that's soft around the edges and wistful in the middle. The kind she gets when she's heard from her family, Remus notes. Her good mood effuses from her every pore, so it seems, Marlene and Mary are close on her heels, chattering away about something.
Oi, Evans!
James calls, sitting up straighter and pushing his glasses up his face with a finger. The wet ink tip of his quill misses his cheek by a hair.
What's in the bag? Anything good?
Lily purses her lips at him, but it seems that not even nosy, overeager James Potter and his waggling eyebrows are enough to tarnish her cheery disposition. Gift from my mum, she responds airily. And instead of leaving it at that, instead of calling James a nosy prat and flouncing off to the girls' dormitories to do whatever it is that girls do up there, Lily strides forward and plants herself on the other end of Remus's sofa. She sets the bag gingerly in her lap and starts to unroll the top. She sets the bag gingerly in her lap and starts to unroll the top. It's strawberries, she tells them. The little stand up from the road on our... Nope. The little stand up the road from our house opened back up for the season, and Mum knows how much I love them, so she sent me some. Loads, actually. Lily giggles. I likely won't be able to finish them all myself before they start to go bad. The last of the roll comes undone, and Lily spreads the bag open. She reaches in, and one by one removes 3 large plastic clamshells of the biggest, ripest strawberries Remus, and judging from the reactions, everyone else has ever seen. They're huge. Really, great big and bright and so very red. Remus can practically taste them already, just looking at them. Oh my god, Lily. Nope, I don't like that. Okay. I think I remember how I did Remus's voice last time. My god, Lily. Nope, hate that. My god, Lily, he comments, lowering his book. They're monstrous, James cries. Nope, hate that. They're monstrous. They're monstrous, James cries, straining forward in his chair. Biggest bloody strawberries I've ever seen, Sirius chimes in. Wizard's chess game quickly forgotten as he clambers to his knees and walks his way over to Lily on them. Did you get those from a giant? Peter asks, causing Mary to laugh. That's what I said, she titters. Lily cracks one of the clamshells open. I told the girls I'd share with them. She holds the strawberries out for Marlene and Mary to take. I suppose I'd be willing to share them with you lot too, Lily says, glancing between the boys. If you'd like. Of course we'd like, James russes. I was wondering, would it be better to change the title rather than the banner? Might quickly change it. It makes more sense then, so people know. Ow. Muscles are still sore. If you'd like. Of course we'd like. Nope, hate that. Of course we'd like. James rushes out, jumping to his feet. He strides over to Lily in 3 steps and takes his pick of berries. Thanks. Nope, hate that. Thanks, he tells her, smiling sweetly. Yeah, thanks, Evans. Nope, hate that. Yeah, thanks, Evans, Sirius says, piling a few into his palm. Nice of you to share with James, that tosspot, he adds. Snickering as James swats his hand. Nope, I hate that. Nice of you to share. Nice of you to share with James, that tosspot, he adds, snickering as James swats his hand out at him in retaliation. Yes, well, got to keep him quiet somehow, haven't we? Lily responds impishly. Sirius laughs, big and boisterous. Too true, Evans, he agrees. No, hate that. Too true, Evans. Too true, Evans, he agrees, chuckling as he returns to his place by the fire. Strawberries balanced in hand, Sirius stretches back out across the floor. He lies on his back, setting the berries against the concave of his stomach, not caring that they will most likely not caring that they will most certainly stay in his not caring that they will most certainly stay in his pristine white shirt. And, well, it's obscene, is what it is. The way Sirius is sprawled on the floor like that, with his limbs arranged in the perfect picture of casual elegance, effortless beauty. A true show of aristocracy. Then he leans up on an elbow, with one knee propped up, and dangles a strawberry above his head. He tilts his neck back. Nope. He tilts his head back, hair cascading over his shoulders loosely, and his lips are parted, pink tongue peeking out, white teeth glittering. The sound of plastic rustling close by tears. Tears, not tears. This is... Hold on. For some reason, one of the muscles in my shoulder is seizing up, and it's sort of annoying. Hold on. I'm just gonna shift so I'm sitting a little bit on the other side. Okay, that should do it. The sound of plastic rustling close by tears Remus out of his trance, and his eyes snap away from Sirius and to the strawberries Lily is shaking in front of him. Remus feels himself go pink, and he slouches down behind his book. Lily doesn't say anything about the staring, but she has this knowing look on her face that might be worse. Good book, then? Nope, hate that. Good book, then? She asks, amusement in her tone. At least she has tact enough to try and be subtle with her teasing. Oh, yeah, Remus responds, perhaps too quickly, and ducks his head. Lily hums an acknowledgement. What's it about? She asks, knowing full well that Remus hasn't the foggiest. Remus's eyes drop to the pages in front of him, then back to Lily, and he opens his mouth to answer. Except, he doesn't know what to say. He hasn't the foggiest. Just because he's been turning the pages doesn't mean he's been taking a single word on them in. Lily lets him flounder for a minute before giggling into her palm and leaning close to whisper, "He does make quite the picture like that, doesn't he?" And her line of sight flickers towards Sirius before meeting Remus's once more, sparkling. Remus debates the merits of denying, of telling Lily he has no idea what she's talking about. But there wouldn't be a point to that, really. He's good at lying when he wants to be, but he doesn't think he'd be a very convinced... He's good at lying when he wants... He's good at lying when he... Okay. He's good at lying when he wants to be, but he doesn't think he'd be very convincing with this one. And besides, Lily's already caught him in the act, so to say. She's far too clever and stubborn for him to convince her otherwise. And if there's one person Remus could trust with this particular secret, it would be Lily Evans. Lily quirks an eyebrow, and Remus slumps further, sighing heavily. It's answer enough. Don't let James hear you say that, he mumbles. And Lily laughs softly. She looks like she wants to say something else about Sirius, and Remus doesn't know if he can handle that. Talking about it. Gossiping. Certainly not here anyways. So before Lily can pry any further, Remus takes a strawberry and hastily... No. Remus takes a strawberry. Remus takes a strawberry and hastily bites the whole thing off the stem. Try getting anything out of him now. Ugh. Try getting anything out of... Ugh. Really struggling. Try getting anything out of him. Try getting anything out of him now. Try getting anything out of him. What am I even doing? Try getting anything out of him.
Seriously.
Try getting anything out of him. One more time. Try getting anything out of him now with a mouthful. Like hell will he incriminate himself any further. Lily, bless her, takes the hint. She rests her hand gently on his knee, giving it a small squeeze and a kind smile, before turning to join in on Mary and Marlene's riveting debate about whether... What the fuck does that mean? Who the fuck is this? Hold on. I'll look this up. I'm gonna go with Benji Fenwick. Yeah. I don't know. On Mary and Marlene's riveting... Gonna go back. Before turning to join in... Okay, cool. I'm gonna go from there. Before turning to join in on Mary and Marlene's riveting debate about whether Benji Fenwick actually saw the Grim in his teacup in divination the day before or not. The strawberries are a hit, and they continue to get passed around their little group until most of them are eaten. Remus tries to go back to his book, but it's even harder to focus on it than before. He keeps stealing glances at Sirius, watching him lazily eat his strawberries and lick his fingers and lips clean of the juice. Sirius, thankfully, is too busy pitching in his 2 cents to the conversation going on around him to notice. The next time Remus looks up, James is flopped down beside Sirius, clutching his belly. Clutching his belly. He throws an arm over his forehead and groans about having eaten too much. If I didn't feel the same, I'd say maybe Evans had finally had enough and tried to poison you. Sirius laughs, nudging James's arm with his elbow. Bloody well good enough at potions to pull it off. She's head girl too, Marlene chimes in. No one would suspect her. Wouldn't they? Remus asks, lowering his book. James's obsession with her isn't exactly a secret. Oi, Mooney! Nope, I hate both of those lines. James's obsession with her isn't exactly a secret. Oi, Mooney! James snaps. It's not an obsession. No, I hate that. I really do. Oi, Mooney! James snaps. It's not an obsession. Sirius snorts, and James kicks a foot out, connecting with Sirius's hips. The girls giggle into their hands. Nope. The girls giggle into their hands. The girls... Okay. The girls giggle into their hands. I'd wager the whole school knows about it, Peter adds. Even the professors. He can't clutch his face! Oh my gosh, I just realized. Oh my god. He can't clutch his face. That's good, Ace. That's a really good joke. Fuck. Professors. 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 Even Dumbledore. No, hold on. Back. Even Dumbledore, Remus says, grinning. What does that mean? Okay. Professors. Oh, interesting. Okay, never mind. Grinning. I just randomly found a shortcut on Audacity. Good to know. Yeah, but... No, okay. Yeah, but McGonagall loves Mary. Lily, not... Yeah, but McGonagall loves Lily, Mary points out. And she probably thinks James is a numpty. The amount of attention she's given him. She'd totally let Lily get away with it. And James gives another disgruntled... Okay, one more time. I said it, but you made it funny. I was not paying attention. I was focused. I'm doing art over here. Actually, I was really focused on the voice acting element of it. They get away with it. I was like not even paying attention because I was focusing so hard on this very important podfic. You know? James gives another disgruntled objection that no one acknowledges. Oh, please, Lily cries, but she's giggling. I wouldn't poison him, she says. And James perks up, sending Lily his sweetest smile. But then Lily pops his balloon of hope. I wouldn't do something so obvious. It's got to look like an accident. Evans! No. No, one more. Evans! James sits up sharply, but immediately groans and wraps his arm around his middle. Looks like I won't have to do anything, though. His eyes being bigger than his stomach will take care of it for me, Lily says, fixing James with a stern look. Potter, I told you not to eat those last 3 strawberries. I had to. They were so good. Here, if they're so good, why don't you have another? Sirius suggests. His stash of strawberries has dwindled down to just 1, and he holds it precariously by the stem between 2 fingers and dangles it above James's head. James sticks up a hand to block the strawberry from sight and squeezes his eyes shut. Not a chance, Black, he says, shoving at Sirius's arm. Eat it yourself. No way. I can't. Too full. Sirius laments. No, I don't like that. Sirius laments. No, I don't like that. Sirius laments. No, I don't like that. Okay. I can't. Too full. Okay. No way. I can't. Too full. Sirius laments. Well, I don't want it. Give it to someone else. You're closest. Sirius whines. Remus... There's a plane. I can hear a plane! You'll get on my recording. Absolutely not. See you, Tora! Nom 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 nom.
I have a water break in 20 minutes when I can have it now. Now that I have a floating monitor instead of a computer on my desk, there's so much space and I can put down whatever I want, and it's amazing. I can just put shit anywhere. There's just space. I haven't had this much space in years. I could probably paint on this desk. I could paint on this desk. I could paint in bed. I'm gonna paint in bed. Let's go! I'm getting distracted again. I need to record. I must record today.
His whines. Remus rolls his eyes into the pages of his book. When Sirius and James get into a back and forth like this, there's no knowing when they'll stop. They could go on for ages. They have gone on for ages. But this one doesn't end up lasting that long. James rejects the strawberry one more time before Sirius sets his James rejects the strawberry one more time before Sirius sets his sights on a new target. Mooney. Nope, hate that. Okay. Mooney. Nope. Draws. How do you draw? Mooney. Sirius draws from his position draped across the floor. Remus swallows down a laugh and pretends like he wasn't just tracing the line of Sirius's arm and the bend of his legs with his eyes. Sirius waits until he has Remus's attention, or until Remus makes a show of giving Sirius the attention he already has. Have my last strawberry. No. Have my last strawberry? Sirius says, extending his arm out to Remus. That doesn't do much since he's still by the fire, and Remus is still all the way on the sofa, but it's the thought that counts, Remus supposes. I'm alright, Padfoot. Oh, hate that. Remus supposes. I'm alright, Padfoot. Nope, hate that. I'm alright, Padfoot. Remus responds. He turns the page of his book.
Oh, I'm tired. I'm gonna paint in my bed. Like all of my illustration assignments that I've been putting off, but they're due next week. Before this stream next week that I have to finish off, I'm gonna do them all in bed. And then I can watch TV on my brand new monitor, and I can paint the whole time, so I can just watch anime and paint. Ah, that's gonna be so much fun. And because there's enough space, I could probably eat snacks as well if I get chopsticks so my hands don't get dirty. And then I'll have the trifecta of hobbies and food and a little bit of work, so I can actually hand it in without being stressed. Hey! Combo! That's gonna be so good. Ah! I'm so excited! What a great day. An amazing day. Yay! And I'll get a drink as well. Like a Coke or something. Not Coke. I think I have watermelon vodka. Watermelon vodka! Yo! But I have to have it at night. It doesn't make sense to drink at like 2 a.m. 2 p.m. Sorry. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Is it Holy Trifecta? What's the fourth Trinity? What's the four version? The number 4 version of Trinity. Whatever that is. That's the Australian 4. Work, hobbies. No, work, entertainment, food, and alcohol. That's the Australian Holy Trinity. Amen. Jesus Christ, Jesus, God, Jesus, Holy Spirit, nothing. There's fear, there's food, and alcohol, and hobbies for work. Quarantine? It don't sound as good. I'm just gonna call it the Trinity, but it's 4 things, and we just never address it. Easy. Gaslight people into believing they're stupid.
The page of his book.
I forgot I was meant to be recording. I need to finish this off. Okay, I want to finish this one. Quite a bit. I can do it. I'm smart. I'll be very fast. Oh, there we are. Okay.
He turns the page of his book.
Okay. I'm gonna power through, and I'm gonna finish this like a god, like a G, like an alpha male.
His book. His book. Sirius pouts and sits up. Come on, Mooney, you've got to take it. I can't eat another, and I won't let it go to waste.
I'll take it if he doesn't want it.
Peter interjects. I won't let it go to waste, Sirius repeats, ignoring Peter. You've barely had any anyways. What's poor Evans gonna think? You rejecting her generous gift like that. It'll give her a complex, and James will have your bollocks for it. Lily scoffs at that, but doesn't dignify it with a proper response. If you want him to take it from you so bad, why don't you bring it to him, Black? She suggests. Don't make him get up. He's enjoying that book too much, she adds. A cheeky twinkle in the glance she shoots Remus. A cheeky twinkle in the glance she shoots Remus. A cheeky twinkle.
I'm gonna change that.
A cheeky twinkle in the glance she shoots. A cheeky twinkle in the glance she shoots.
Ugh.
A cheeky twinkle in the glance she
shoots.
A cheeky twinkle in the glance she shoots Remus. Really, I'm okay, Remus says. I've had 3, and they're quite sweet. You like sweet. You like
Nope.
You like sweet, Sirius retorts. Yes, in moderation. Nonsense, Sirius says, clambering up onto his feet. You'll eat the strawberry. I'll bring it to you, just like Evan said to. I'll even feed it to you. You won't have to lift a finger away from that precious book. Remus tries not to let his eyes bug out of his head at the offer. He really doesn't need Sirius to do that. He really doesn't know if he'd be able to handle Sirius doing that. I'm perfectly capable of feeding myself, you know, he says. His voice comes out a little tight, a little strained, but Sirius is too busy navigating his way to Remus, walking on his knees once more to notice. Of course you can, Sirius responds, but doesn't... Fuck. Of course you can. Of course you can, Sirius responds, but he doesn't look as if he has any plans of giving up. Once he's got an idea in his head, it isn't easy to persuade him out of it. The strawberry is still held in his outstretched hand. Sorry. The strawberry is still held in his outstretched hand, and when he shuffles close enough, Remus reaches out to grab it from him. Give it here, then, he says. Sirius jerks his hand back and tuts. No, I said I'd feed it to you. I'm not one to break a promise. You didn't make a promise, Remus points out. Hush, Mooney. Just let me do this for you. You've had a rough week. Let me do something nice for you. Sirius stops at the edge of the sofa. Nope. Redoing it. Sirius stops at the edge of the sofa, right next to Remus, and presses in close. He props his elbow against... He props his elbow against Remus's knee, and smiles oh so sweetly at Remus, holding the strawberry up. He tilts his head and flutters his... He tilts his head and flutters his eyelashes, like that has anything to do with making his offer sweeter. Damn Sirius black, not back. Damn Sirius black, and the way he has Remus wrapped around his finger. Remus has never been good at telling him no. Fine, Remus sighs, resolve crumbling quicker than a stale cookie. Tosser. Now, is that any way to speak to the man so graciously about to feed you? Remus asks, pausing with the strawberry halfway to Remus's mouth. I'll bite you. Don't think I won't. I'll bite back, Remus counters, showing Remus's teeth.
Oh, this scene is so cute.
Remus's teeth.
Ah! Sorry, hold on. If I was a little bit paler, my entire face would be red. This is such a cute scene. I feel like I get more invested in this than actual people romance.
Showing Remus's teeth.
Okay.
Remus lowers his book. Have at it then, he says, even though he's quite sure he's not ready for this. The grey of Sirius's irises is bright, glinting with pleasure at having gotten his way. He doesn't take his eyes off Remus as he brings the strawberry to Remus's lips, resting the end against them. Remus opens his mouth, lets Sirius guide the strawberry between his lips, and carefully bites down. He holds Remus's gaze. Sweetness bursts across Remus's tongue, and it's delicious. Not a single trace of that bitterness of an unripened strawberry. Remus moves the strawberry back, so Remus can chew, and his eyes flit to Remus's mouth. They linger there. 1 second. 2 seconds, and that perhaps is even more delicious than the berry. But just as quickly, they snap back up. Remus's heart stutters in his chest, and thuds so loud against his ribcage he wonders if Sirius can hear it. Sirius waits until Remus finishes chewing, and swallows his bite before bringing the strawberry back to his lips. This time, when Remus bites in, his teeth graze the tips of Remus's fingers. Sirius. His tips graze the tip. Teeth. His tips graze. Man, I'm saying more and more incriminating shit. His teeth graze the tips of Sirius's fingers, and Sirius's nail catches against his bottom lip. And Sirius's nail catches against his bottom lip as he pulls the stem back. Remus swears something flickers in Sirius's eyes. But then again, the fire is going. It very well could have been a trick of the light. It's the most intense eye contact Remus has probably ever held in his life, and he kind of wants to drown in it.
I'm reading myself to sleep. I know, right? It's more fun to get invested in fictional romance.
And he kind of wants to drown in it. Sirius's stare is heavy, but not uncomfortable. It makes Remus feel warm and a little bit tingly, like his veins are a current, his nervous system a thrumming live wire. Good? Nope, hate that. Good? Nope, hate that as well. It's meant to be lower, but I can't really hit a lower threshold very easily. Good? Sirius asks. No, I want it as more of a question. Good? Sirius asks. Soda voice. Good? Sirius asks. Soda voice. I mean, it's probably the best I'm gonna get out of me. Remus nods, swallowing the strawberry. He licks his lips, chasing that last bit of sweetness. Sirius tracks the movement. Delicious, Remus answers. Glad you said yes? I am. The air is thick between them, with an unspoken sort of tension that Remus is so overly aware of, that Sirius must be aware of too, but neither one of them makes to do anything about it. Perhaps if they were alone, Remus would have summoned up some of that Gryffindor courage. Mary shrieks with laughter from somewhere to their right, shattering that tension and making... shrieks with laughter from somewhere to their right, shattering that tension and making Remus nearly jump out of his skin. He feels like he's been caught doing something he shouldn't, which isn't even true, but when he chances... When he chances a glance towards the rest of their friends, none of them are paying him and Sirius any mind. They're seated in a loose interpretation of a circle, passing the last clamshell of strawberries around as they play a game of exploding snap. Sirius whips around towards the sound so quick, his hair is a blur. What the bloody hell is so funny? He snaps. Is he mean? Is he trying to be annoyed? I think it's just funny. I think he's just funny. What the bloody hell? I think maybe he's just confused. What the bloody hell is so funny? He snaps, arms falling away from Remus's knee. Strawberry quickly forgotten. He jumps to his feet, striding towards the group. And that's that. As much as Remus mourns the loss of Sirius's warm body so close to his, and his unwavering stare, he can't help the relief he feels at not having that undivided attention directed exclusively towards him anymore. Merlin knows he could use a few minutes to collect himself after that. He's glad everyone is too preoccupied with the racious game. Remus slipped... Come on. Remus sinks back into the armrest, closing his eyes and brushing a hand through his hair and down his face. When he blinks, the common room back... When he blinks the common room back into focus, he finds Lily's eyes trained on him. That knowing glint is back in them, and her lips quirk at the corners in amusement. Amusement, not amusement. That knowing glint is back in them. And her lips quirk at the corners in amusement. Remus valiantly fights, not flights. Remus valiantly fights the flush threatening to rise back to his cheeks, but loses. Not now, Lily, he mumbles, before Lily can say anything about what she just witnessed. Lily holds her hands up. I wasn't gonna say a thing, she replies, but Remus isn't convinced. Not now, anyways, she adds, all but confirming his suspicions. Don't think you're getting out of talking about this, Remus Lupin. Remus groans, but secretly, he does think it'd be nice to talk with Lily about this. He's kept his feelings bottled up all these years, having no outlet for them. His usual confidants were out of the question. Sirius because of obvious reasons, James because he's far too close to it all, and Peter because, well, he's never really been someone Remus goes to with secrets, and he didn't think this one would be the right one to start with. But Lily, she's kind and understanding, and she might be able to help him figure out what to do about it. Right now, though, Remus thinks some time alone might do his mind well to settle down. It'll probably be easier to stop thinking about Sirius if he isn't in the same room as him. Decided, Remus closes his book with a snap. It's loud enough that a few of his friends look up from their game, and he sends them a sheepish look. He didn't mean to interrupt. Finished already? No. Finished already? Peter asks, gesturing towards his book. So quick with books, Marlene exclaims. I wish I could read like that. It'd sure help with all the studying I've got to do. Remus shakes his head. No, not finished. Just done reading for the moment, he says. Sirius perks up. Does that mean you're joining the game, then? He asks. He looks excited at the prospect, whether it's because he genuinely wants Remus to play, or because he knows he can beat Remus easily. Afraid not, Remus answers, pressing his lips into an apologetic line. I'm feeling rather sleepy, so if you don't mind, I'm going to head up for a bit of a kip. Sirius frowns. You're sure you don't want to play just one round? I'm sure. Tell me about it later, though, Remus says. I want to know who wins. Alright. Nope, hate that. Alright. Nope, hate that again. Come on. Yeah! Wake up. It's obvious he's trying not to look too disappointed, but...
Oh. I don't think the waking up worked.
It's obvious he's trying not to look...
I'll have water. Hold on. Done.
Resigned.
Thank you, Ace. Tired. So I was messing around with the model.
Resigned.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna record the end of this chapter and then I'm gonna take another break, guys, because I'm tired.
It's obvious he's trying not to look too disappointed, but Remus knows him too well not to see it. He can feel that magnetic pull Sirius has on him starting to tug, already breaking down his decision to leave. Remus looks away first, so as not to let it win. Remus looks away first. Remus looks away first.
Okay.
Remus looks away first, so as not to let it win. He tucks his book under his arm and heads towards the staircase. Have a nice nap, Mooney. Nope, hate that. Have a nice nap, Mooney, Sirius calls after him. Remus pauses at the foot of the stairs, turning back to Sirius. Thanks, Padfoot. Went around for me, he says, grinning. Sirius brightens and nods. Absolutely. Remus turns quickly back towards the stairs to hide the silly smile that tugs at his lips. A talk with Lily might be better sooner rather than later, he thinks, stealing one last glance from the top of the stairs. It's getting too difficult to stuff all these feelings down. Remus isn't sure how much longer he'll be able to keep it up before something drastic happens.
Alright, we finished the second part of the fic, which means we're on the last stretch, which is quite a long one. Is it the last stretch, or is there 4 parts? No, it is 3. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. It's quite a large section, but that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna be back. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna get water and probably like rest my body for a sec, because even sitting up a long time really hurts for me. So I'll be back. Hold on. I had to disconnect my phone, so it's not tracking me right now. Hehehehe. Give it a second. I'm back. Yay! It's good to be back. I'm back. I'm back. I wanna watch Megamind again.
Something drastic happens.
I don't know where I was going with that. I'm sorry. I'd like to apologize for my actions. I don't know what I was thinking. Frankly, I think I was going a little insane. Thank you. Hello, Charlotte.
Drastic happens.
I did notice that you'd entered chat, and then I didn't say anything.
Before something drastic happens.
I'm sorry. Welcome back. Okay. I'm gonna read part 3 of this fic. And then if we have time, which we probably won't, but if we do, I want to finish that fucking Harry Potter fic I recorded like 3 months ago now. Provided that I actually do have the file for it on this computer. Otherwise, I'm just gonna give up. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm just gonna give up. And I'll do it next week. Or the week after. Who knows? Maybe I'll never do it. That's the beauty of fan fiction. Everyone will never remember that one fic I read out loud. And then forgot about. Anyway, chapter 3. I forgot to readjust my mic. Hold on. Let me put it over to my mouth. There we go.
Part 3. It's springtime at Hogwarts. And that means there's the...
Wow, I messed up the first line. I mean, that's just... Wow.
Okay. It's springtime at Hogwarts, and that means there's a renewed vigor in the air. The weather is warming, the snow is melting, and the flowers are blooming. The promise of summer looms on the horizon now, and with that, the end of classes and curfews and detentions. But springtime also means that exams are upon Hogwarts. That last hurdle to jump before that sweet freedom is theirs. Remus doesn't quite see it like that as well. Remus doesn't quite see it like that, though. He loves Hogwarts. Classes, curfews, detentions, and all. And he doesn't mind the exams so much either. He likes studying, likes absorbing new information, and seeing the payoff when he can remember it easily and apply what he's learned in practical ways. He also likes passing along what he's learned to other students, seeing the light bulb go off when they make a connection He also likes passing along what he's learned to other students, seeing the light bulb go off when they make a connection he's helped lead them to, or their excitement when they recall a clever trick he's taught them to remember something difficult. It comes as no surprise that the library is one of Remus's favorite spots at Hogwarts. But since it's exam time, the place is crawling with students taking up every open table. And most of the nooks and crannies... most of the nooks and crannies Remus likes to tuck himself away into. Not to mention, in the library, students from his study group seem to think they can approach him at all times to ask him questions, or ask him for tips and tricks he might have, as if he doesn't need some time to study himself. He likes helping them. He does. But he can't very well do so if he doesn't have time... He can't very well do so if he doesn't have it down pat first. Which is why Remus chose to brave the great outdoors to get some studying done. Along with Remus, those that don't care to study, or don't need to, are outside, taking advantage of the nice weather. There are a few groups of students scattered across the lawns, chattering and laughing and snacking. A row of Ravenclaw girls sitting on the stone walls, braiding each other's hair. A couple of Hufflepuffs playing Muggle Frisbee on the other side of the Great Lake. It's a lovely day out, not too cold anymore, and not yet too hot. The sun peeks out from behind the big puffy clouds. The birds are chirping as they flit through the sky, and there's a nice breeze that ruffles the grass and the ends of Remus's hair. The pair of them are sitting in the shade of a tree, near the edge of the Great Lake. One of Remus's tartan blankets spread over the grass beneath them. There's a few textbooks spread between them, most of which belong to Remus, along with a few wells of ink, rolls of parchment, and a couple of spare quills. Remus has his History of Magic textbook open, his arithmetic textbook being used as a support. Beneath the piece of parchment. His arithmetic textbook being used as a support, beneath the piece of parchment he has propped up against his knees, so his already difficult to read handwriting doesn't come out shakier. Remus flips the pages and scratches out another sentence. He's gotten maybe 3 of the required 12 inches done, and what would normally be such an easy assignment has proven so much harder thanks to his study partner. Sirius sits cross-legged, a scant foot away from Remus, practicing his transfiguration. He keeps pointing his wand at a plum, turning it into a teacup and back again, over and over. The flick of his wrist is distracting, the quiet murmur of the spell just sultry enough that Remus has reread the same paragraph 4 times over now. Remus isn't sure why Sirius wanted to join him for a study session in the first place. Studying isn't something Sirius Black chooses to do. He'd much rather plant dung bombs in the dungeons, or sneak as much pudding from the kitchens as he can carry, or faff about in the common room. He's the kind of What does that mean? He's the kind of smart that he doesn't even need to study. He can bugger off his homework and barely lift a pinky in class and still make top marks and everything. James is like that too. Nope, I want to redo that line. James is like that too. The perks of being a pureblood, Remus supposes. He has to work. I read other fanfictions. I can't go down in history as a person who forgot to read Harry Potter fanfictions. I always read them. I'm even reading one right now. Poses. Someone will remember. Undoubtedly, I'll get a message next month going, hey, remember that one fanfiction you read like 3 months ago and then said you were going to finish on stream and never did? What's up with that? And then I'm going to have to be like, oh, fuck. I've got to respond to this. How do I respond to this without saying that I forgot? Poses. I'd be like, it's part of my cleverly concocted plan to release this at some point in the crazy future so that it feels new and interesting or something. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. I'll figure something out. You who did not read! I love that, actually. I suppose as. He has to work twice as hard as everyone else for the same results. Then again, maybe it's just a Sirius and Remus thing. Peter is a... Oh, fuck. Peter is a pureblood, and he has to work even harder than Remus, and he still only consistently falls somewhere in the middle. Remus has a feeling Sirius only joined him because James is on his head boy rounds, and Peter has a Gobstones club meeting, and Sirius never likes being left alone. Nonetheless, Sirius had voluntarily joined Remus, despite Remus making it very clear that he intended to study, to crack his books and work on his essays and practice for the upcoming exams. There was to be no funny business. Sirius had simply nodded, and promised to be perfectly respectful to Remus's study time. Except, he hasn't been perfectly respectful, that is. He's been nothing but a bloody distraction the whole time. First, it was Sirius absent-mindedly twirling his wand between his long, slender fingers. Remus had glanced up from his essay to ask Sirius if Professor Binns wanted 12, or 13 inches of parchment, and instead found his mind quickly filling with fantasy and as a parchment.
It's so hard to read words, guys.
And instead found his mind quickly filling with fantasy after fantasy of the various other things those fingers surely could do. Then, Sirius had abandoned his wand for his quill, to fill in his star chart for divination. He had a bad habit of pressing the tip of his quill to the plush of his lower lip when he was deep in thought, and it was no different this time. Remus suspects he bullshitted the entire chart, considering it had taken Sirius less than 10 minutes to finish it, but if he didn't look at the picture of... If he didn't look the picture of prophetic as he poised his quill to his mouth and pondered his answers. Then, Sirius abandoned all theoretical studying for the practical, picking his wand back up and going through the motions of various charms and spells that they'd been tested on. The tip of his tongue had poked out of his mouth, an adorable wrinkle forming between his eyebrows as he worked on perfecting the swish of his wand and the flick of his wrist. In a cruel flip of the script, it seemed that, for once in his life, Sirius was getting more studying done than Remus. And now, a bloody plum. Sirius transfigures the plum twice more, before growing bored and levitating it in the air. He floats it back and forth, makes it do a loop-de-loop through the air, then holds his hand out and whisks it gently into his palm. His hands close around the fruit, and he sets his wand down to grab one of the books. It's Remus's Care of Magical Creatures textbook, a class Sirius is not in, but he flips it open to a random page and starts to read anyway. The plum sits in his hand. His fingers flex around it, then he starts to roll it between them, practically fondling the thing. Remus grips his quill so tight. Toit! Like the meme. I got distracted by the meme. Remus grips his quill... Remus grips his... Man. Man. I'm so bad at this. Ugh. I got distracted by Brooklyn Nine-Nine memes. Okay. Remus grips his quill so tight that he's afraid he'll snap it, and Sirius is blissfully unaware of his effect. His fingers are still up against the plum. Then, and Remus thinks he's been given a and Remus thinks he's been given a reprieve. Until Sirius brings the fruit up to his mouth and takes a bite. And its sharp canines peer. Okay. And its sharp canines. Nope, hate that. And its sharp canines, piercing the firm, dark flesh, sinking into something soft and sweet, tangy and delicious. In a desperate bid, Remus wishes it was him Sirius was sinking his teeth into. His neck, his lip, maybe a shoulder. He isn't picky, really, and the thought makes him blush darker than that plum. Sirius's mouth comes away from the plum shining, lips stained a shade darker. The lower one sits heavy with it, oh so inviting, and Remus has never wanted to taste so bad.
So I mean, obviously, that's this entire fic. This entire fic is just a food cake.
Taste so bad. He pulls his gaze away from Sirius's mouth. Nothing good will come of continued staring. Eyes instead landing on the plum. Specifically, the way Sirius's hand curls around it. All long fingers and sharp knuckles and clean, neat nails. Remus's eye catches on a trickle of plum juice dripping down the side of a finger. Watches its slow descent and the way it settles in the webbing between. He wants to lick it clean. He doesn't know what comes over him. Nope, there's a then at the end of that sentence. He doesn't know what comes over him then. Or maybe he does. Either way, his body moves before his brain realizes what he's doing. And Remus leans across the way, stretching his arm out, and knocks the fruit clean out of Sirius's hand. It hits the ground with a soft thud, wobbling against the edge of the blanket, then slowly succumbing to the pull of gravity, and tumbling down the gentle slope of the hill right towards the edge of the lake. Sirius's eyes follow it for all of a second, before snapping back to Remus's face, indignation written in the frown of his lips and the pinch of his brows. A pendulous silence. No. A pendulous second passes. 2, 3. They both blink at each other, eyes owlish, dumbfounded. Sirius. I just realized my mom's upstairs. My mom's just in her bedroom. She can definitely hear what I'm saying out loud. I'm gonna be quiet for like a whole minute. Shh. This is the same one as last time. I was reading part 1 last time. I'm reading part 2 and 3 this time. Shh. If I stay quiet enough, my mom probably won't notice that I'm here. Probably. Who knows? This is a very entertaining stream. Hold on, she's going down the stairs. She probably thinks I'm at uni. Success! She didn't even notice I was here. Ha ha ha. I'm a genius. Okay, now we can continue reading the gay fanfiction. Whoa. Dumbfounded. Dumbfounded. I really would hate if my mom walked in on me reading this. I don't think she'd be mad. I think she'd just be like disappointed. She's like, really? Really? Dumbfounded. This is what you spend 6 hours doing a week. Dumbfounded. Sirius breaks the silence. No, I'm still smiling. Okay. Voice actor. Yes. I'm a voice actor. Probably. I don't know. Sirius breaks the silence. Remus. He starts. Nope, he's meant to be mad. Sorry. Remus. He starts. What the bloody hell was... Remus kisses him. I want to check if the pacing of that is fine. He starts. What the bloody hell was... Remus kisses him. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Sirius stills in surprise, and time stretches to just the wrong side of too long that an icy gush of panic slices through Remus's... That an icy gush of panic slices through Remus's... That an icy gush of panic slices through Remus's veins. He sits back right away, hastily wiping the back of his wrist across his mouth, as if that were enough to erase his massive misjudgment of their memories. Out of sight, out of mind, right? I think I waited too long for that. Out of sight, out of mind, right? Remus's eyes drop to the blanket between them, catching on the small wet patch where the pumpkin first landed before rolling it away. Where the pumpkin first landed before... It's not even a pumpkin. I don't even know what I was saying, patch. I read patch and then immediately went pumpkin. Catching on the small... That's what happened. Catching on the small wet patch where the plum first landed before rolling away. Remus would quite like to roll away too, as it were. Jurassic Park screenshot. I'd be the dinosaur in the Jurassic World. I wouldn't be one of the people. I'd be like fucking Triceratops or some shit. No, you know what I'd be? I'd be one of those little like fucking, what are the pointy flying ones? The pointy flying dinosaurs? That's the one. I'd be one of those. The pointy little beaks and the giant ass triangle wings and the tiny little grabby legs. I'd be one of those. But I don't know how to say that. Whatever Ace just said, I'll be one of those. Pterodactyl? Is it pterodactyl? I can speak English. I'm a voice actor. Pterodactyl. I'm a pterodactyl. Next model. Pterodactyl model. I'll be the pterodactyl. I'll be like... I'm gonna make a VTuber. I'm gonna commission a VTuber model. That's just fucking pterodactyl. I wish I had more money so I could do shit like that. I'd just be like, yeah, can you just make me as a pterodactyl? Thanks. That'd be amazing. Would quite like to roll away too, as it were. I keep getting distracted from the fic, because I just keep thinking about me being a pterodactyl. Okay, wait, hold on. We're gonna keep recording. It's fine. Calm. I'm calm. Sirius hasn't uttered a word, and his silence is unnerving. The boy who has a comment for everything suddenly has nothing to say. Remus feels like he might throw up. His heart pounds deafeningly in his ears as his brain, sounding His heart pounds deafeningly in his ears as his brain, sounding horrifyingly like the vicious voice of a Wahlburger black howler, shrieks at him that he's really gone and done it now. He's crossed the line. He's gone too far. He's lost control at precisely the moment he should have held the reins the tightest. Remus chances a glance up at Sirius, and he hasn't moved an inch either. His face is delicately blank, and Remus can't tell if any second now Sirius will haul off and punch him, laugh it off, or give him a humiliating, pitying look and try to let him down easy. Remus doesn't let himself hope that Sirius will ask him to do it again. He's not that much of a masochist. It's quite off-putting, not being able to read Sirius. Remus is usually so good at it, so well attuned to his moods and expressions and body language. Sirius the storm and Remus the weather vane. It's frightening to not know what he's thinking, to not even have an inkling. Will you just... No, hold on. See you, Charlotte. Will you bloody say something? Remus eventually croaks. Sirius's eyes flicker up, finally to meet Remus. The corner of his mouth twitches, and then a fully fledged smile blooms across his face. It isn't one that Remus has seen before either. Nothing that comes up in his expensive catalogue of serious black smiles, which makes his stomach flop. My mum's back. Fuck. Hide the evidence. Be very quiet. I can't wait till people watch this and they're just like, what the fuck is this bitch doing? There's a plane. That was too loud. Fuck. I can't hear her. Where the fuck is she? This is sort of scary. Maybe I'll just continue. Where is she? I feel like I'm in a horror movie now. Hold on. Let's just continue reading. I hear her! She's going down the stairs again, I think. Bro, what the fuck? She's going down the stairs super slowly. Like, super slowly. Like, one step every minute. Oh, she's on the fourth step. Where the fuck is she? She's opening a drawer. I don't think she was on the... I don't think she was on the steps. Fuck. Where is she? She's setting something on fire. This has got to be the most boring stream ever. How have y'all been doing? Been vibing, chilling. Quietly guys, this is so weird. She's never seen. What the fuck is she doing?
Is this the best stream ever? Or what? I think she's gone now. We're done! Let's go! Safe. Oh. It makes his stomach flop. Isn't this like the best stream ever, guys? It was definitely my mom. You could tell because she has a cadence to her walk. It's very specific. Okay, let's keep going. It makes his stomach flop. Yeah, okay. No. What? No. This one is new. And it's brighter around the eyes and bigger around the teeth. It's like the sun is trying to burst through every crack and crevice. Remus doesn't dare let himself hope yet, but it's a close thing, teetering on the edge, racing his heart. It's just Sirius starts, pauses, laughs. I think you've made me speechless. It isn't what Remus is expecting to hear. His eyebrows bounce up. What? Sirius nods. Have I really? Remus asks, still jittery with nerves. He doesn't know if rendering Sirius speechless is a good thing or a bad one. Sirius is smiling, sure, but he also smiles oh so sweetly before dropping it. I messed up, hold on. Oh so sweetly before dropping it. Oh so sweetly before dropping it. Why do I keep making that with fart nose? Smiling, sure, but it's like a habit now. Smiling, sure, but he also smiles oh so sweetly before dropping a blistering string of curses and some nasty hexes to boot on Snape. Remus doesn't think he falls into that same camp, but one can never be too sure with this kind of thing. Okay, hold on. My headphones are really starting to give me a headache now, y'all. Oh my god. Ah, relaxation. Oh, hello Yuri. It's a very close-knit community here. And by that I mean it's usually like 3 or 4 people max. Sure with this kind of thing. Yeah, you've gone and stolen my whole book. Words are hard. Okay, wait, hold on.
Yeah. You've gone and stolen my whole... You've gone and stolen... Yeah. You've gone and stolen my whole vocabulary with your lips. Sirius jokes. Was that your plan all along? A laugh bubbles up, and Remus feels a little delirious from the relief that floods through him. You've found me out. He plays along. I just desperately wanted to sound exactly like a pompous, aristocratic pureblood ponce, and that was the only way to achieve it. He lays on. It has nothing to do with the great big mountains of feelings I've had for you since puberty. The sharp intake of breath across from him has Remus turning pink as his words catch up to his ears. Oh. Nope, hate that. Oh, he says, embarrassed by how easily that tumbled right out. He hadn't meant for it to. Nope, hate that. He hadn't meant for it to. Oh. Sirius repeats softer. There's a breathless edge. Nope. There's a breathless sort of edge as he asks, has it really been that long? Remus's brain scrambles, trying to think of a way to backtrack or damage control enough that it doesn't sound as pathetic as it is. Him furtively pining away all these years like that. But there's wonder in Sirius's eyes, in his face, a pleased sort of awe that makes Sirius want to be honest. It has, he tells Sirius. Maybe even longer. But that's when I really figured it out. In 4th year. 4th year, Sirius repeats, marveled. But just as quickly, a storm crosses over his face, and he picks up his roll of unused parchment and thumps Remus on the head with it. Oi! What was that for? You git! You great big buck! You complete tosspot! Sirius cries. Why are you calling me names now? Remus shouts, holding his hands up so Sirius doesn't thwack him again. He thought things had been going all right, that his accidental confession was being taken with grace and respect. The way Sirius was responding, he'd gone so far as to letting him... No. The way Sirius...
We usually just call, Ace. We don't call her by the full name. Voice act... Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. The model was made by, this lady on Twitter. Very talented artist, at Sakuraimo. And I'm assuming the model was inspired by the art style because it very much has the same vibe. Like, if you look at, like, the textures and stuff and the hair and stuff, they're, like, pretty much identical. I think it's really cute. I've never played the game because I'm not a big fan of horror, but I like it.
And respect.
I don't know where we are. Oh, I know where we are.
The way Sirius was responding, he'd even go so far as to start... No. The way Sirius was responding, he'd even go so far as to letting... What am I doing? He'd even gone so far as to start letting... Okay. The way Sirius was responding, he'd even gone so far as to start letting himself hope. This turn of events just leaves him more confused than ever. Sirius releases the parchment and stares at Remus, wild-eyed. You're telling me we could have been doing that for years? Until Sirius drops that on him. What? Nope, hate that. What? Remus rasps. It feels as though he's been sucker-punched in the solar plexus, like all the air has been whooshed out of his lungs and caved into his chest cavity to boot. Sirius flicks him in the nose, looking quite fond for someone who's just committed 2 acts of violence against Remus. I'm bloody in love with you too. Oh. Remus goes a little cross-eyed with it, and his heart swells so big in his chest that it's ever harder to breathe. There's a lot Remus could say to that. He could tell Sirius how he's been waiting to hear that for ages, that he's been hoping and wishing and dreaming of it, that he never thought he would hear it. Now that he has, he never wants it to stop. He could ask how long it's been for Sirius, or why he didn't say it's been for Sirius, or why he didn't say anything. He could call him beautiful, tell Sirius he's the brightest star. He could say something proper romantic about how Sirius is his person, always has been, and Remus has a sneaking suspicion always will be. But the only thing he can think of is kissing Sirius again. Properly, this time. So he tells him that. I'd like to kiss you again, if that's alright. Oh, now you ask. But Sirius is already on his knees, shuffling closer. He touches Remus's shoulder, and their noses bump together. Shut up, Remus mumbles into Sirius's mouth. Remus kisses the pucker of Sirius's lips, and Sirius responds in kind, opening his mouth just enough that their lips slide into place against one another. It's so much better this way. And suddenly, Remus can taste him, the sweet of Sirius, the tart of the fruit. And then Sirius's plum-honeyed tongue curls into Remus's mouth, licking his teeth, his tongue. Remus matches him, embarking on his own expedition, mapping the ridges of Sirius's soft palate, the silky inner skin of his lower lip. Sirius tastes like plum. Blech. Tastes, not taste. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. I'm gonna read more Harry Potter fanfiction. It's been so long. Da-da-da-da. Of his lower lip.
To be honest, though, even though I do a B&H fic every week because it's a series, I'd like to do more outside of it as well. But no, I don't know. We'll see.
The silky inner skin of his lower lip. The silky inner skin of his lower lip.
I'll have to think about it.
Sirius tastes like plum. Tastes. Sirius tastes like. Tastes like. Sirius tastes like plums, rich and seductive, saccharine sweet with an acidic spark and an astringent bite. You taste like plums, Remus tells him. Remus. Wrong name. Sirius laughs. Are you calling me a tart? Remus shoves him in the shoulder, rolling his eyes. Sirius doesn't go very far, though, hands curled around Remus's elbows, keeping him close. I was eating one before this. In case you don't remember walloping the thing straight out of my hand like a madman, Sirius teases. Where'd it go, anyway? He peers over Remus's shoulder. Remus twists in place to look at toward... Remus twists in place to look towards the lake too. He doesn't see the plum anywhere. Squid's probably got it by now. Sirius shrugs and starts to pull Rems back in.
I'm assuming she meant to write Remus.
Sirius shrugs and starts to pull Remus back in. Guess I'll have to find something else to occupy my mouth with. And he kisses him for the third time.
Okay, that's where we are. We got quite a bit left. Wow, quite a bit left. Okay. I thought we were nearly done, to be honest. That's alright. These parts are pretty uneven, I think.
Sirius's hand twists into the front of Remus's shirt. I hate that. What was I doing there? Sirius's hand twists into the front of Remus's shirt, leaving stained fingerprints in the folds of the fabric. Remus couldn't care less. Sirius's palms drew up Remus's neck then, to clutch at his face, adding plummy strokes to the well-worn canvas, and Remus's fingers curl around the bird bones of his wrist, holding him in place. The fingers of his other hand wind through Sirius's long, dark tresses and settle against the base of his skull. Sirius tilts his head, changing the angle just so, and deepening the kiss, and this. Remus finally gets what all the fuss is about. The way James and Sirius and even Peter would go on and on about how kissing was just the best, and how they could do it for ages and never get tired of it. Remus used to tease them and say that they only felt that way because no girl would let them do anything but kiss them, but now he gets it. And it wasn't like Remus himself didn't like kissing before. He did, thought it was pleasant enough the few times he'd done it, but it had never felt like this. So toe-curlingly good.
This is a very embarrassing fic. It's pretty up there with some of the most deranged shit. It's just very honest. It's very specific.
Toe-curlingly good.
I'm very used to it now, but like, god damn, y'all. Someone took a creative writing degree.
Remus knows that is entirely because of... fucking forgot his name, I think. Remus knows that is entirely because of Sirius. Brilliant, wonderful, beautiful Sirius. It's just so lovely, sharing space, sharing breath, sharing spin with Sirius. And he's so good at it too, so attentive with his lips and his tongue, taking his time with it, changing up the angle and the pressure to keep it exciting. It sends sparks right down to Remus's toes, and leaves him feeling floaty and spellbound.
I'm like trying to focus on getting the words right so I don't feel embarrassed in the moment, and then later on I think about it, I'm like, wow, that was a lot.
The palm against What am I doing? The palm against Remus's cheek slides down to cup his jaw, and Sirius's thumb skims across Remus's chin. It settles against the tail end of the scar that stretches from the peak of Remus's left cheekbone to just beneath the right corner of his mouth. Sirius brushes the pad of his finger down the line of it. Once, twice, and then replaces the thumb with his lips. He kisses the corner of Remus's mouth, then the scar below, then the hinge of Remus's jaw, before slowly leaning back. Remus lets out a shuddering breath, eyes fluttering against the tops of his cheeks. It's overwhelming to have Sirius's attention on him like that, to have him touch so gently, so lovingly. When his eyes finally flicker back open, Sirius is watching him with the softest expression. He sweeps his thumb over Remus's cheek once more, touches the scar again, gently, sweetly, and then presses the tip of his finger against the plush of Remus's bottom lip, right where he'd been kissing only moments ago. I've been wanting to do that for ages, Sirius says. Remus's heart, already full to burst, skips a beat. You already know I have too, he replies. It feels so good to admit that again. It feels so good to admit that again. To be free with his affections now. He doesn't have to bury them deep or try to pass them off as something friendlier. Now, he can tell Sirius exactly as it is, whenever he'd like. And the best part is, Sirius feels the same. Sirius considers Remus for a moment. What made you finally do it then? He questions. Almost 4 years of keeping it all bottled up like you do, and you suddenly break now? You're usually so good at brooding over your... Redo that line. Nope. You're usually so good at brooding over your secrets without needing to share them. What gives? Remus scoffs and rolls his eyes. If anyone broods over anything, it'd be you, he shoots back. Sirius doesn't deny it. Even shrugs a little like he knows Remus is right. Don't change the subject, he says. Come on, you must have a good reason. And, sorry, I got very distracted by reading ahead. A good reason. And, oh, does Remus wish he had a good reason? He wishes it was something profound or romantic, like how his love for Sirius was just too strong and he couldn't go on without finally putting it all out there for his sake. No, hold on. That was the run-on sentence of run-on sentences. I hated that. He wishes it was something profound. I'm gonna redo that. That was horrendous, really. Sorry, Ace. I will do the Discord, I promise. Okay. I swear on my life, I will. I promised I would fix it, and then I got so fucked over with uni and sickness and everything that I didn't even get to touch it. Swear on my life, not this week, but next week, after stream, I will get that shit sorted. I swear on my life. Scout's honor. I was never a scout, but Scout's honor. I'm so sorry. I did promise you guys I'd do it, and then I completely just wiped myself off the face of the earth. It was a sewing assignment, so I just like fuck off, and I was sick at the same time, so I was just not in the right space. I'm so sorry. I will definitely get it set up, and thank you so much for helping me at the start of it. My brain. No, I really do want to get it set up. I know you guys aren't forcing me. Remus wish he had a good reason.
I think it'd be so much fun though if we had one.
Remus wish he had a good reason. He wishes it was something profound or romantic, like how his love for Sirius was just too strong and he couldn't go on without finally putting it out there for his sake, or Sirius's sake, to find out once and for all if Sirius felt the same. If only. Remus subconsciously makes a phrase. No. If only.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Remus subconsciously makes a face at the thought. Isn't it enough that I did finally tell you? He asks. Why'd you need to know the exact reason? Remus, we could have kept this secret. No, I hate that. Remus. That's not right. I can do that, yeah. I might set you as an admin, Ace. There's definitely things I have that I want to add to it and stuff. I just haven't... too busy. I swear on my life, I will do it. I'll set you as an admin as well. But don't stress about it too much, because I want to get it all set up in the future, but not like near future, if that makes sense. Why'd you need to know the exact reason? I'd rather it be like really, really good when I release it than it be like, you know, sort of slightly shit. Exact reason. Or at least like not how I envisioned it. I don't know. I'll work on it, I promise. Okay. Anyway. Remus. We could have been... Oh, jeez. What was that? Remus. We could have kept on keeping secret bollock... Wait, okay. I need to, like, read this line. We could have kept on this... keeping secrets. Okay. Okay. We could have kept on this keeping secrets. Remus. We could have kept on this keeping secrets bollocks for years if you hadn't. Sirius exclaims. I know I had no intention of... Nope. I know I had no intention of bringing it up anytime soon, he admits, pressing his lips together ruefully. It's not... That was my lunch alarm. Sorry. My lunch alarm just went together ruefully. That was sort of embarrassing. Don't worry about it. I will eat soon anyway. Oh, okay. You have to make it sound very good. The ruefully. I want it to be, like, I want you to be able to listen to the podfic and forget that I'm reading it, and that it's, I just want it to, like, play in your brain like a weird, like, old-timey film, if that makes sense. Together ruefully. I don't want to be the focus of the podfic. His lips together ruefully. It's not like I did either, Remus says. It just kind of happened. I gathered that from the look on... Nope, hate that. That was intense. That was intensely bad. I gathered that from the look on your face after you did it, Sirius muses. But what made you do it if you weren't planning to? Do you really want to know? I really do. Remus sighs deeply, feeling utterly ridiculous as he opens his mouth. It was that blasted plum. Nope, hate that. Where am I? There. It was that blasted plum, he mumbles. Sirius sits up. What? Remus buries his face in his hands and groans. It was that bloody plum, he repeats. Sirius leans in. What does that even mean? Remus sighs again. You're a bloody menace when you're eating fruit. Nope, hate that. You're a bloody... You're a bloody menace when you're eating fruit. Sirius grins, shark-like. That's what does it... What was that? That's what does it for you then, he teases. Why did I touch the mic? That's what does it for you then, he teases. Eating fruit. Next I'll expect you... Eating fruit. Next I'll expect you'll tell me that brushing my teeth 3 times a day and having a good gut health really revs your engine too. And while that maybe actually isn't entirely wrong, a healthy what? Entirely wrong. Fairy tale reference? A healthy, living, breathing, all-in-one piece Sirius is always a good one, and hygiene is sexy. Remus doesn't dare give Sirius that kind of... Wait, hold on. I think I need to adjust. Lee isn't entirely wrong. I need to do this entire part again. And while that maybe actually isn't entirely wrong, a healthy, living, breathing, all-in-one piece Sirius is always a good one, and hygiene is sexy. Remus doesn't dare give Sirius that kind of cannon fodder. It's not the bloody fruit that does it. It's the way you eat it. Wonderful. That is a very hard line to do without laughing. Favorite fanfiction trope? Actually. I don't know. I don't know what my favorite fanfiction trope is. Probably, okay. Mine's probably like fluff and humor, like the combination. I don't know. I'm very versatile though. I'll read like the most deranged shit one day, and then like the most wholesome rubbish the next day. Like I usually my preferences just change depending on what mood I'm in. Like sometimes I'll just be like, I want to read like the most angsty bullshit ever, and then other times I'm like, if I read anything that's even slightly sad, I will literally put this down. So I don't know. It depends. It depends. My least favorite's definitely like anything to do with like how do I explain it? I don't really like violent fics, like very violent fics. That's not really my thing. Angsty found family. Okay, angsty found family's always good though. Eat it. I don't know if it'd be my favorite, but I do enjoy it once in a while. Okay, that's where I'm at. I still got quite a bit to go. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, okay. I mean, it's a good thing that I'm smiling because there's gonna be a laughing line anyway, so it makes sense. Eat it. Sirius crows with laughter, looking positively gleeful. Okay. Oh, you slag. Okay, I don't know if I like that. Oh, you slag. No, hate that. Thanks. Oh, you slag. I don't know if I like this. This is a really hard line to achieve. Oh, you slag. Actually, I don't hate it too much. Oh, you slag. I think I want to put more emphasis on the last word, though. Oh, you slag. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you slag. I should. I'm gonna make it less laughy. Oh, you slag. Oh, you slag. Okay. I'm gonna settle on that one. There's not many Snape-centric time travel fix-its that I can read. There are a couple I really enjoy, but for the most part, it's very hard to find good ones, unfortunately. And I say that my whole chest, because man, if there were good ones, I'd really enjoy it. Because he's a very interesting character to read about, even if he's not necessarily a very nice or favoured character, in my opinion. Burying his face into Sirius's shoulder, Remus groans again. This is why I didn't want to tell you. No, Mooney. That's... I'll stop laughing. I'm done laughing, I promise. Sirius insists, but he's still painted with amusement, grinning wide. It's great, really. I'm a bit of a slag myself, he adds, when Remus doesn't look convinced. I am. Look, your thing is fruit, and my thing is chocolate. Chocolate. Okay, hold on. My thing is chocolate. Chocolate. Nope, hate that. Chocolate. Nope, hate that. Chocolate? No, that was worse. Chocolate, Remus repeats, furrowing his brow. Sirius nods. Chocolate, yes. I haven't been able to eat a bar of Honeyduke's finest without popping one, and it's all your fault. Remus laughs. You're having me on, he says. I'm not, Sirius replies. I mean it, completely. The way you eat those chocolate bars, Mooney. He gives him a look. I sometimes think you might like a moment alone with them. I mean it. I don't think you realize, but you make this face like you're in total bliss. It looks like, well... He trails off, eyes going wide in meaning. Bloody hell, Mooney. It's... You know, it could drive a mad... Ugh, fuck. Bloody hell, Mooney. Bloody hell, Mooney. It's... You know, you could drive a man to madness. Sorry. Bloody hell, Mooney. It's... You know, it could drive a man to madness. It could. It's ridiculous. It's pure and utter ugh. Sirius is fruity. No, Remus is fruity. Sirius is chocolatey. It's ridiculous. Oh, what a stupid fucking joke. I should shut my mouth more often. It's ridiculous. It's pure and utter ridiculousness how gone they are for each other. And Remus laughs at their obliviousness and their shared foolishness. He laughs and Sirius joins in, and they're falling against each other, giggling and grinning, and Remus can't help it. Marlon, I love you. Remus's laughter stutters after the words spill out, but only briefly, because... But only briefly, because it's okay. He can say that now. He can say that now. Sirius's smile grows, which... Sirius's smile grows, which Remus didn't even know was possible, since it's already so big. And the breeze ruffles his hair, and Sirius, brightly, joyously, brightly, joyously, beautifully, says, I love you too. And, oh, if those words aren't their own kind of magic, coming from Sirius. You know, Sirius says, nudging his shoulder against Remus's. Whatever the reason, I'm glad you did it. Remus softens, bumps his shoulder against Sirius's. My stomach is growling again. Bumps his shoulder against... I guess cereal isn't exactly calorie heavy. Oh, this doesn't even begin to cover it. We've only done 2/3 of it today. We did the first third, like, 5 weeks ago. Fuck. Remus softens. A long time ago. Bumps his shoulder back against Sirius's. Me too, he says. They smile at each other for a moment, before Sirius stretches his legs out in front of him and leans back on his hands. He tips his head back and closes his eyes, letting the breeze float through his hair and the sun shine on his face. All that talk about plums and chocolate is maybe a bit peckish, you know, he says. The plum wasn't enough? Sirius cracks an eye open. Well, I didn't exactly get to finish it, he says pointedly. Besides, it had a funny taste. I don't think you're meant to eat something after it's been transfigured that many times. Remus snorts and glances. Nope. Okay, I need to stop. Remus snorts and glances down at his watch. It's nearing 1 in the afternoon, which means the Great Hall is still serving for at least another hour. Reckon we call it a day here and get some lunch then? Nope, hate that. Reckon we call it a day here and get some lunch then? Sirius already has his wand out. Nope, hate that. Sirius already has his wand out, spelling their things together. The parchments roll back up. The inkwells cork themselves. The blankets tug taut as it tries to remove... No. The inkwells cork themselves. The blanket tugs taut as it tries to remove itself from beneath them and fold itself up. Reckon that sounds brilliant. Nope, hate that. What kind of Harry Potter rare ships are you fond of? Oh gosh. Oh, Luna and Draco's a pretty good rare ship. I used to read a lot of Lupin and Severus, which was nice for a while. I'll read anything between the Marauders though. I get really bored sometimes, so I'm just like, I want to see what's going on here. Some of the fandoms, I don't understand the Severus and Sirius ship is always super toxic though, so I always tend to stay away from that one and fold itself up. Yeah, okay. Reckon that sounds brilliant, Sirius answers. He rises to his feet then, holding a hand out for Remus. Remus takes it and lets Sirius pull him to his feet. He doesn't drop Remus's hands once he's up. He doesn't drop Remus's hand once he's up, instead twining their fingers together at their sides, hidden between their robes. Alright? No. Hold on, give me a minute. Alright? Sirius asks. Alright. Nope, hate that. Alright. Remus replies. Nope, I don't think I like that one either. Alright. Nope, yeah, I hate it. Alright. Remus replies, nodding firmly, and they start making their way back towards the castle. As they close in on the Great Hall, Sirius... Yeah, Sirius and Snape would never work. Oh. Technically, yeah, Draco and Astoria is a rare ship, because they don't really get talked about. I'm too much of a Drarry fan to really read anything outside of that sphere, but I could see how that could work. As they close in on the Great Hall... Oh! Blaze and Neville! There we go, that's a rare ship I could really advocate for. I think that's really cute. As they close in on the Great Hall, Sirius pulls a pensive face and cocks his head towards Remus. Remus. Nope, hate that. Why the fuck did I bother? Remus, Sirius says, thoughtful. Reckon they'll have any cherries in there? Sirius asks. Remus's brows pull together. Cherries. And I know I'm not going to be able to hit the tone for Sirius, so take a break. Yes, cherries. Fucking hate that. Yeah, cherries, Sirius says. It's just, I know how to tie knots with the stems. A wicked grin spreads across his face. With my tongue. Remus nearly trips. Thought you might be interested. You know, considering your affliction for me and fruit. Sirius adds. All casual-like, but his smirk gives him away. Remus groans. I'm never living that one down, am I? Sirius cackles gleefully. Not anytime soon, Mooney, my dear. Remus sighs, trying to sound exasperated, but really, it just comes out dreadfully fond. You'll be the death of me, Sirius Black. I swear you will. Sirius's laugh tapers into a hum, softer, sweeter, as he says, yeah. Nope, hate that. He says, I need to say it as if it's the start of the end of the start and the end of this line that is cut but by the dialogue tag is the same sentence. Does that make sense? I don't know. As he says, yeah. Then catches Remus's eye. But you love me anyways. Yeah. Nope, hate that. Yeah. Nope, hate that again. Yeah. Remus says. I really do. Hate that. I really do.
And we're done! Easy! Hold on, do need to save it as this part 2. Guys, we did a whole 2 fan fictions, and one of them was long, which means I did more than I usually did. Hooray! Okay, now hold on, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go check if I've got that other fic that I've been meaning to get around to finishing for ages now, and I haven't done it. So I do have it. Oh, wonderful. All right, hold on. Let me pull it up. And for anyone who's very, very worried about me showing off my AO3 history, don't worry about it, because it's just things that people send me to read on stream. I have a different AO3 account because I'm not a psychopath, and y'all should never know what I read. Y'all should never know what I read, and I stand by that. As it rushed out of the room. Rushed out of the room. Find out of the room. There we go. He ran for the door so quickly his large body was no more than a blur. As it rushed out of the room. I found out where we are. Wonderful. Oh god. Okay, so I'm gonna have to quickly change the tags on this stream. And also make sure that everyone knows it's an 18+ stream, because I'm about to read straight up porn. Hold on. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. Faye. Good. Okay, that's the first one. Hold on, I need to change the title of stream as well. Reading. safe. Hooray! Okay. I'm back. I'm back. And then I'll put this up, and then I'll put this up. And I need to make sure the audio sounds okay in the transition as well, so hold on and bear with me as I read the rest of this a couple of times. It rushed out of the room. It rushed out of the room. Left alone with the naked Potter, Draco took a shuddering breath. Okay. Look. Rushed out of the room. Left alone with the naked Potter, Draco took a shuddering breath. Oh, not bad. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. The settings are pretty much identical, I think, so not too bad. Cool title. It's not a cool title. It's a very accurate title. Left alone with the naked Potter, Draco took a shuddering breath. This is just YouTube clickbait. That title is automatically YouTube clickbait. I don't even need to try. There was no way this could end well, no matter what Draco did, so he might as well do what he wanted. With that in mind, Draco slowly took off his clothes and sneaked quietly towards the bed. Carefully, he sat down and lowered himself next to Potter, setting his wand under the pillow in the likely event he would need it. Quick note for no one was listening to the first part of this or has never read the fic before, this is consensual, technically speaking. This is dubious, but he's not going to assault him, because I wouldn't read that. Sort of. Sort of. It's dubious, but it is technically consensual. He just doesn't... I don't know how to explain to this. It's dubious consent. That's what I'd mark it as. It is consensual, but the person who's doing it probably doesn't remember that. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. Don't worry about it. Potter was warm, and he smelled nice, and Draco edged closer. Why did my voice give out? Rude. No! Sorry. Potter was warm, and he smelled nice, and Draco edged closer, placing one hand on Potter's chest and nestling his head in the crook of Potter's neck. Knowing that Potter would probably hex him silly when he woke up, Draco still grinned widely out of the sheer joy. Nope. Knowing that Potter would probably hex him... Oh, the mic a little bit closer to me. Knowing that Potter would probably hex him silly when he woke up, Draco still grinned widely out of sheer joy. He was somewhere he had never believed he'd be. He trailed his hand over Potter's skin, placing a small kiss on his neck, inwardly rehearsing his "Sweet Merlin, what are you doing in my bed, you bastard?" speech. Enjoying the skin-to-skin contact and gasping quietly as his cock pressed against Potter's thigh, Draco bit his lip, drawing circles over the hard chest, pleased when the dark, delicious-looking I said the wrong word. Chest. Wrong word. Yuri, what the fuck? Oh my gosh. It is sort of concerning, I won't lie. But isn't it more concerning that I'm reading this out loud on stream, so... Drawing circles over the hard chest. Drawing circles over the... okay, that's what I'm up to. Pleased when the dark, delicious-looking nipples peeked under his light touch. His hand sneaked lower, towards the sheet that covered Potter's private parts, and he grabbed it carefully, too curious to let the chance slip by. He held his breath as he lifted the sheet, but in that moment, Potter stirred,
grumbling something. Draco let go quickly, determined to look as though he was sleeping. The fact that this guy would do this much just to mess with Harry Potter is hilarious. Potter shifted and grunted, and then moved his hands, startling Draco, who had suddenly found himself wrapped firmly in Potter's embrace. Panicking, he realized his wand was out of reach. And then Potter's hands were everywhere. Ugh, throat feels dry for some reason. And I run out of water. Okay, you know what? Fine. Potter's hands were everywhere. They were caressing Draco's back and snuggling lower to knead Draco's behind. Then they were in his hair, trailing over his neck and shoulders, effectively trapping Draco as well as leaving him breathless. How the fuck do I do this line without it being super weird on stream? I don't know, so I'm just gonna commit to it. Because, you know what? No shame. Anyway, I've got to do a lower voice. No, hate that. Potter murmured, nuzzling Draco's hair. Draco was frozen in... frozen. Not frozen. What the fuck does that mean? Draco was frozen in shock, reminding himself futilely that this was a good time to start shrieking. For all Draco knew, Potter had a girlfriend, and he thought he had woken up next to her. There was no telling what he'd do when he realized he was snuggling Draco Malfoy. He opened his mouth, but Potter knocked his breath out of him by turning around, so he ended up on top of Draco. His dark head was buried in the crook of Draco's neck, and his lips descended on Draco's pulse point as he purred a soft... I've got to fucking do this line properly. As he purred a soft... Morning. I sort of hate that. Morning. No, never mind, I don't. Draco tried to yell his originally planned, "What the fuck are you doing in my bed, Potter?" accusation. And to his credit, he did manage to say both fuck and Potter, but he feared that this did not convey his intentions. Sorry, that was too funny. Sorry, that was just really funny. To his credit, he did manage to say both fuck and Potter, but he... I need to zoom in a bit so I can see what part of the thing I'm cutting out. Hold on. Potter, but he feared that this did not convey his... He feared that this did not convey his intentions well. Potter was sleepily sucking and licking Draco's neck, edging up towards his jaw, and any second now, he would open his right... Ugh. Any second now, he would open his eyes and realize who he was kissing. So, this was Draco's last chance. He tried to open his mouth to say something, but Potter was already peppering kisses over Draco's jaw, cheek, and the corner of his mouth, and Draco just couldn't stop him. And then Potter opened his eyes and stared down at Draco with an impossibly green gaze. Green gaze, like the Grinch. I've read worse in closer proximity. Draco held his breath, giving up on his crazy plan and lying still in his horror, simply waiting for the inevitable explosion. But it never came. It took Draco a while, but it finally dawned on him that Potter did not look upset. On the contrary, he looked flirty. No, I need to pause. He looked flirty. Sorry, this figure's great. It's just funny, honestly. It's just funny. Do you think Draco's a bot? I think they switch.
But in this fic, he absolutely bottoms. But however, in the wider expanse of time, I feel like they would switch. But I feel that about a lot of ships. Like, I very rarely do I come across a ship where I'm like, ah, that's a bottom and that's a top. Flirty. Okay, back to reading. Some night. Nope, hate that. That's so funny though. Some night. It's so funny because it's the combination of me trying to do this seriously and quite clearly the scene being absolutely fucking ridiculous is giving me life, honestly. Anyway. Some night, Potter commented, grinning widely. Hold on. Some night. I don't know if I want that. I want it a little bit lower, but I don't know if I can hit that pitch. Some night, Potter commented. Nope. Some night. Yeah, I hate that. Some night, Potter commented. Flirty. I don't know how I feel about that. Some night, Potter commented. Yeah, I will go with that. That's fine. Grinning widely. Draco's mouth was still open, but he had no idea what to say to that. I never knew you were so flexible, Potter continued. I feel like I need to go more sultry on this. I never knew you were so flexible, Potter continued, pressing his lower body to Draco's, making their erections touch. Draco gasped, his hips rising to meet Potter's, and his hand grabbing Potter's arse, driven there by the fear that Potter would decide to move away, which would result in Draco's imminent death. It was hard to retain any semblance of coherence, but Draco's mind bravely struggled to understand what was happening. Apparently, he had shagged Potter last night, but try as he might, he couldn't remember it. But try as he might, he couldn't remember it. Though, at this point, that actually seemed irrelevant. You're just full of surprises. No, hate that. I don't even know how I'm gonna deliver this line in a way that makes more sense. I'm trying really hard to be flirty. It seemed irrelevant. I don't know if I'm great at it, but I'm giving it a go. I'm really trying to commit to this, because it doesn't make any sense if I don't commit to it. And hopefully y'all will appreciate the effort I put in, even if it turns out that's sort of strange. Hold on. I'm trying to... My hair keeps coming up because I've got bangs. So it keeps coming up in front of my face. And it really, really annoying. Hold on. Okay. Alright. I have hella Riz, but it's not usually like sexy Riz. I don't know how to explain it. I have like funny Riz. Does that make sense? I'm like those, okay. You know like that stereotype of like the short guy that's hella funny? That's me. Most of the time. You're just full of surprises, Potter purred, with an un-Potterish expression, making Draco wonder whether he was actually dreaming. Or he was dead, and this was in fact heaven. Or hell, depending on what happened next. Potter's hips were circling, their erections rubbing together in a way that made Draco lose his breath as well as his mind. And then Potter was kissing him, his tongue sliding in and out of Draco's mouth, his hands grabbing Draco's wrist and pinning them to the pillow. And Draco concluded it didn't matter if he was dead, because he probably would die now anyway. After a long moment, I don't like that. That was bad. After a long moment,
Oh, jeez. After a long moment, during which Draco's toes curled in pleasure, and his body melted into a boneless heap, Potter moved away, breathing shallowly and looking down at Draco with dark eyes. His pupils dilated, and his arousal clear in his expression. I stumbled over my words there. Pupils dilated, and his arousal clear in his expression.
Sorry, the "we need lube" he declared unexpectedly is honestly such a banger description.
Strippers in a Christian fanfic?
Oh, there's not? I'm no longer interested in the fanfic. That's sort of sad. You're a sinner! Me, anytime anyone sees my YouTube channel.
In his expression.
Okay, hold on. How much more is there? Oh, I did not pay attention to how much there was. Yo, this is long. This is fucking long. Oh my god, I wanted to get done by 2, but I don't think I'm gonna be done. That's alright. Man, I really signed up for something longer than I expected. I really should have checked that. That's on me. But once I'm done with this, I'll probably leave for the day.
So clear in his expression.
Okay.
We need lube, he declared unexpectedly, but very practically. Where are we? Practically. Very practically, but very... There you go. Very practically. And Draco couldn't agree more. His cock was aching, and his entire body was strung like a bow, demanding to be relieved of its tension. I need my wand. Nope, I hate that. I need my wand, Potter added, and Draco looked around frantically, having no idea where Potter's wand was. Instead, he reached beneath the pillow and took out his, handing it to Potter. It was a second later that he realized what he'd done. He had just handed Potter a weapon, leaving him defenseless, which was nothing short of idiotic. Potter apparently thought so too, because he took Draco's wand with a peculiar expression, looking as surprised as Draco felt. Draco gasped, frightened. Potter would now hex him, because clearly this was an all... Potter would now hex him, because clearly this was all a ruse to see how far Draco would go. Potter would yell Draco's own special, "You evil little bastard" speech and hex him into next week. Draco closed his eyes as Potter waved his wand. And cried. Okay, wait, is this a Axia or Kushia? I don't remember. Axio. I'm gonna go Accio because Accio sounds right to me. I'm gonna go with that one. Cried.
And also my opinion matters the most.
And cried. Okay. Accio loop. I want to be quieter, because it wouldn't make sense for him to yell it. Accio loop. Incredible relief washed over him. Nope, washing. I don't know why I hit that button. Hold on. There you go. Incredible relief washing over him. Draco's eyes snapped open, just as a dozen bottles and tubes flew out of drawers and landed on the bed next to them. Potter stared at the wide assortment and commented ruefully. I always knew Slytherins were wankers. They're all blazers, Draco said quickly. Especially that one, he lied, as Potter took a pink bottle, raising his eyes teasingly. Potter merely grinned, uncorking the bottle. Oh god, how much more of this do I... There's so much shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's gonna take like another hour. Why'd I do this to myself? Uncorking the bottle. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do this line. So, Draco, tell me. Do you remember what happened last night? I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna do it again. So, Draco. Nope, don't again. So, Draco, tell me. Do you remember what happened last night? He asked conversationally, straddling Draco's thighs and rubbing the lube between his fingers. Draco processed the question slowly. He was too busy staring at Potter's naked body. Or, more accurately, body. Or, more accurately, at Potter's jutting cock that was hard and leaking, and beyond any doubt, the most perfect thing Draco had seen in his... And beyond any doubt, the most perfect thing Draco had seen in his entire life. But considering Draco's memories were currently limited, that might have been an overstatement. I don't know how to... Vaguely, Draco claimed. I don't know if I like that either. Vaguely. Nope, hate that. Vaguely, Draco claimed, licking his lips and gulping, and then forcing himself to look away from Potter's cock. Instead, he stared amazed at He stared amazed at Potter's wet fingers. Okay. I don't know. Will I be able to finish this today? We'll see. I really do want to finish it because then I can like release more next week and then it makes more sense timeline wise in my brain. I don't know. Okay. Lower probably. The hardest part is switching between each of the tones for each line, because I'm recording it in the right time, if that makes sense. Like, in the right order. Oh, Potter asked. Although, I don't know if I like that. Oh. No. Oh. Potter asked. Oh. Potter asked, though it was more of a moan, because at that moment he lifted his hips and snuck a hand behind his own balls, his fingers disappearing behind him. Draco whimpered, staring incredulously at Potter's hand whimpered. I think Udi was wrong about who's the bottom in this. Whimpered, staring incredulously as Potter's hand moved rhythmically. The minute twitches of his hips and tiny gasps were the only indication that he was currently finger-fucking himself. Which was horrible because Draco desperately wanted to see it, but the angle was all wrong. Draco's voice was... not Draco. Potter's voice was steady as he spoke. I remember everything. I remember everything. Want to hear about it? I don't know if I like that. I remember. Yeah, I hate it. I remember everything. Want to hear about it? Draco nodded, unable to speak or tear his gaze away from Potter's hand. Potter moved it a little, graciously giving... moved it a little. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Agreed, Ace. Agreed. It a little. Graciously giving Draco a better view. And Draco could now see that Potter had 2 fingers up his arse. He moved them leisurely, sweat shining on his stomach, and his breathing shining on his stomach, and his breathing speeding up as his hand moved faster. Sorry, I just read ahead and I got to a good part of the scene. Oh, okay, hold on. Well, nope, hate that. Well, Potter began, sounding as though they were in fact chatting over afternoon tea. First, nope. First, I almost choked on my chocolate muffin on Friday. Potter laughed, then moaned as he took the fingers out of his arse. Then Draco almost choked on his own tongue, as Potter's slick hands gripped Draco's cock, rubbing it slowly, with sure up and down strokes. And then... nope, try again. And then... Nope, hate that. Fucking what? And then I realized... Nope, I hate that even more. What am I doing? Hold on. And then... Oh, fuck. And then... I realized that there was a piece of parchment shoved in there. Stuffed. And then... I realized that there was a piece of parchment stuffed in there, inviting me to the Slytherin party. Do you know what I thought? Potter asked. No, I sort of hate everything about how I delivered those lines. And then... I'm gonna redo that. I don't like it. One more time. Hold on. And then... I hate this, man. I'm not really slaying today. And then... No, fucking hell, what am I doing? I had it and then I lost it. I don't know. Give me a minute. I'm trying to... Okay. I'm just trying to push myself into a pitch that makes more sense for the character. And then I realized that there was a piece of parchment stuffed in there, inviting me to the Slytherin party. Do you know what I thought? Potter asked, edging closer, now straddling Draco's hips. Hold on. What I thought? I'm just gonna cut some of the space in between that because I was just switching it. Oh, jeez, yeah. My ear hurts now. Fuck. Sorry. If I randomly just sound like I'm in pain, it's because I am randomly in pain. Don't worry about it. Those hips. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do this line with a straight face. How am I gonna do the "well, I wasn't that surprised" line with a straight face? I don't know. Okay. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Those hips. It has to be like, it has to be the right amount of like where he reads it as surprised, but it also clearly has to be that, I don't know. Okay. Oh, sweet Merlin, Draco cried. I don't know if I like that. Oh, sweet Merlin. Yeah, I hate that. Oh, sweet Merlin. I don't know if I like that either. Oh, sweet Merlin. I don't hate it. I wish it was just a little bit higher pitched, I think, maybe. The chosen bottom. I like that. Oh, sweet Merlin, Draco cried. I think that's pretty good. Oh, sweet Merlin. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Draco cried, as Potter grabbed Draco's cock firmly and unceremoniously lowered himself onto it, groaning in obvious content. Groaning in obvious content as he did so. Potter drew a shuddering breath, but he managed to laugh nonetheless. Well, I wasn't that surprised. Sorry, I can't do it. Well, I wasn't that surprised. No, I hate that. Well, I wasn't that surprised. Well, I wasn't that surprised. Yeah, I don't like that. Well, I wasn't that surprised. Well, I need to stress that more. Well, I wasn't that surprised. Draco moaned, his hands gripping Potter's hips because they needed to grip something. He felt like he would drown in this incredible feeling of heat, and in the knowledge that he was inside Harry Potter. A frightfully tight Harry Potter. I was just mildly curious, Potter continued. I was just mildly I don't know. Actually, I don't hate it. Curious, Potter continued. Surprising Draco, who'd lost the thread of the conversation. Not that he'd had it in the first place, but he was feeling less and less interested in talking and more interested in fucking. But Potter had no intention of stopping either. Okay. The order of the what is going on in chat? Stopping either. I'm glad to know everyone's just on the mood of this is fucking hilarious. So I decided to go and see what the Slytherins wanted. I don't know. So I decided to go and see. Just cracked. I don't know if I can make my voice crack, but I'll give it a go. So I decided to go and see what the Slytherins wanted. Potter's voice cracked at the end, and he dug his nails into Draco's, hold on. Cracked at the end. And he dug his nails into Draco's stomach as he rose and then lowered his hips, adjusting to the feeling. I was curious to know whether you plan to do something devious. I don't know. I was curious to know. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay. I was curious to know whether you plan to do something devious. Potter was circling his hips now, making Draco's cock slip out of him a little before it was pulled back in. It was torture, but delicious torture that made Draco bite his lip and clutched Potter's hips as he tried to thrust upwards. But that was a vain attempt, since Potter's hands and thighs held him firmly down, not allowing Draco to take control of their coupling. Guys, I've been streaming for so long, my fully charged headphones just told me they were on half battery. Their coupling. Oh no. Truly a testament to how long I could spend doing this job. As kabang! That's the best one, Ace! Take control of their coupling. I don't know where I am. Oh, okay. It turned out... No, I hate that. It turned out you did plan something devious. Nope. It turned out... Nope. Oh god, I'm really bad at this today. Or maybe I've just been doing it for too long. do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Of their coupling. What am I gonna do? What about you?
Half-Blood Switch was pretty good. Yeah, after Azkaban, I think Azkaban was the high point in this.
You know, I just... seriously.
Oh, why did my model freeze? That was so weird. Has it been doing that this whole time? That's sort of embarrassing.
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Of their coupling. Okay. It turned out... No, hate this. Fucking, it's so hard. It turned out... I don't know how I'm gonna do this anymore. It turned out you did plan something devious. Half of the Slytherin house tried to molest me. However, you kept threatening to hex them all, which was cute, but very annoying. Potter clenched his inner muscles, making Draco cry out loudly as he arched and twisted helplessly on the bed. It was an educational night. Nope. It was an educational night. Nope. One more time. It was an educational night. Potter kept moving, speeding up now, but still just circling his hips, not thrusting. I found out Slytherins can't hold their liquor very well, but they can be very hospitable. Even go as far as to let me sleep in Crab's bed so I wouldn't get caught. No. Even go as far as to...
See you, Yuri.
Even go as far as to let me sleep in Crab's bed so I wouldn't be caught getting back to Gryffindor Tower. But not hospitable enough to lend me pajamas. Potter paused to moan, and Draco could do little but moan with him. Potter's eyes were completely black now, and he was clearly struggling. And he was clearly struggling for every breath he took. Sweat glistened on his forehead, and his dark hair fell forward, as his hips continued to torture Draco. Potter's muscles flexed and shivered. Potter's muscles flexed and shivered with the effort it took to hold Draco's writhing body pinned to the bed. Amazingly, Potter kept talking. In fact, not went as far as to throw himself over his trunk in fear that I'd take his pajamas from him. So I took off my clothes and decided to sleep naked. Which was not a good decision since you took that as an invitation to try and sneak into my bed. Several times. Until I stunned you. Draco whimpered, in part because he needed to come desperately. And Potter was so fucking slow. And in part because somewhere in the back of his mind he had realized that he hadn't really shagged Potter yet. Somewhere in the back of his mind, he had realized that he hadn't really shagged Potter yesterday. This meant that Potter was perfectly aware that Draco had just randomly snuck into his bed and tried to pretend they had shagged. Meaning that his earlier conclusion that Potter was trying to kill him wasn't as crazy as it seemed. Oh my gosh. There is so much to this fic, and it is very entertaining, however, I don't know. Oh my gosh, there's so much writing! Oh gosh, okay. I can do this. As it seemed. Okay.
After that, Potter gasped, his speech interrupted with loud moans that not spent. His speech interrupted with loud moans. His speech interrupted with loud moans that sent fire through Draco's body, despite his distress. I fell asleep, and I've slept peacefully. I fell asleep, and I've slept peacefully until someone began cursing and woke me up. Potter stopped rolling his hips, and he began to rise up and down, finally riding Draco's cock. And I almost revealed that I was awake, but I'm really glad I hadn't, because then I wouldn't have overheard a very interesting conversation. Potter sped up his moves, making Draco's entire body quiver and knead. And I wouldn't have found out that your advances yesterday weren't the result of too much alcohol, as I'd thought, but apparently... Oh, okay, now I have to change the alcohol, as I'd thought. I wouldn't have found out that I'm gonna redo this line properly. And I wouldn't have found out that your advances yesterday weren't the result of too much alcohol, as I'd thought, but apparently, you've been crushing on me for years. Potter laughed breathlessly, and Draco groaned, in anguish because Potter had heard Draco's confession, and pleasure because Potter had begun to ride him in earnest. Potter was jumping, now, pushing down and arching his spine, the muscles in his stomach and thighs contracting as he impaled himself ruthlessly on Draco's cock. Draco was lost. Every thought slipped from his mind as his orgasm... Every thought slipped from his mind as his orgasm rushed forward, rippling through his body. He arched upwards, finally allowed himself to thrust as much as he wished. Finally allowed to thrust as much as he wished. His hips jerked and his lips parted to utter a scream of pleasure. His orgasm seemed to last for hours, and his body went limp from the exertion, though it still quivered as Potter clenched around him, massaging his softening cock until it became too much. Mercifully, ow. Mercifully, Potter finally stopped, letting Draco's cock slip out of him. Then he shifted, lowering his sweaty body on top of Draco, and nudging Draco's thighs apart to lie between them. After a couple of breathless, dizzy moments, Draco finally found his voice, as well as his brains. Actually, you misunderstood. I said I have been trying to I said I'd been trying to crush you for years. Obviously, because we hate each other and I am evil, he said lamely, embarrassment washing over him. He had managed to make a complete fool of himself in front of Potter. His crush was revealed, and they had just had some fabulous sex. Draco frowned. Now that he thought about it, this was an odd but interesting turn of events. But no matter how interesting it was, it still made Draco feel worried because it made no sense. Maybe Potter had a strange plan that would eventually drive Draco insane. In that case, the process had already begun. However, as Draco braved opening his eyes and looked at Potter, the concern for his sanity was quickly pushed aside, only to be replaced by another problem. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
There's so much fucking... Oh my god! Too much text. Fine. Not a problem. I'll keep reading. There was tension in Potter's expression, and his eyes were still dark and fixed hungrily on Draco. Furthermore, a warm hardness was nudging against Draco's thighs. Gulping, Draco realized that Potter hadn't come, and it certainly didn't seem likely that... It certainly didn't seem likely that... And it certainly didn't seem likely that Potter planned to take care of his problem himself, indicated by the fact that he was rubbing lube between his fingers again. You can try and crush me later. Oh, I need to murmur this. You can try and crush me later. It sounds fun, Potter murmured, in a scratchy voice, but Draco had already forgotten what they were talking about. There were more important things to worry about. As Potter's hand lowered down. You don't need to say lowered down, you said lowered. As Potter's hand lowered down and nudged between Draco's arse cheeks. Slightly alarmed, Draco tried to close his thighs, but that was impossible with Potter lying between them. A single finger pressed against Draco's entrance, and then pushed inside slowly. There's so much... I mean, also, like, I think about 5 minutes ago, I said, this is so hard, and then went, I probably shouldn't say that while reading a sex scene. So... Slowly. Oh, right, okay. I was trying to figure out where I was. Draco squirmed at the feeling, whimpering when Potter didn't budge, but kept pushing until his finger was firmly embedded inside Draco's arse. Potter was staring at him, his expression almost frightening Potter was staring at him. Okay. His expression almost frightening in its intensity. Are you mad at me? I don't know if I like that. I don't think I like that. Are you... I don't know how I'm gonna do this. This is interesting. This is an interesting line to do, because he's gasping, but he's saying lines. Are you... I don't know if I like this. Are you mad at me? I think is... Are you mad at me? Or are you mad at me? Are you mad at me? I think. Are you mad at me? Draco gasped. Are you mad? Yeah. Are you mad at me? Are you mad? Yeah, I don't like that. Are you mad at me? I hate that. Why did I change the cadence? Are you mad at me? 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 I don't know. I'm gonna keep it like that because I don't know if I can do any better than that though. Anything isn't... That was a dirty joke as well though, technically. Draco gasped, still squirming and writhing beneath Potter. He didn't want this if Potter was mad. Well, alright, he did, but this was the last threat of his dignity. Crushing or not, he couldn't just let Potter do to him what he wished. Do I look mad? No, hate that. Do I look mad? Potter licked his lips, staring down at Draco as his finger moved in and out of Draco's hole. Actually, yes, you rather do. I hate that. Actually, yeah.
Actually, yes, you rather do. Potter laughed, his white teeth flashing and his eyes gleaming wickedly. This is not my angry expression. No, hate that. This is not my angry expression. This is my, oh my god, I'm so hard, I can't believe how much I'm gonna fuck you right now expression. You should learn the difference, for future reference. Draco's breath hitched, but he wasn't sure whether... I don't think that's written right. He wasn't sure... But he wasn't sure whether it was because Potter had added another finger and was now stretching Draco properly, or because Potter promised he would fuck him now. Maybe it was because Potter had mentioned future references. That would indicate there would be a repeat of this. Which was incredible and very much desired, but ultimately impossible if no one was being a realist. If one was being a realist. Very much desired, but ultimately impossible. Incredible and very much desired, but ultimately impossible if one was being a realist. Don't you hate me? Nope. Don't you hate me? I don't like that either. Don't you hate me? Don't you hate me? Draco asked, fighting to be reasonable, but still pushing back on Potter's fingers, since their presence inside him was starting to feel nice. More than nice. It made Draco want to purr. So purr he did, clenching around them and trying to pull them deeper inside. Potter's lips twitched as he angled carefully, brushing against Draco's prostate, making him gasp much too loudly, in a too high-pitched tone. I stopped hating you. Nope. How much more of this is there? Ah! Oh man, I'm gonna be here forever. I stopped hating you somewhere around the time I discovered you can't really dance. Oh, but it didn't stop you from trying. Draco groaned in distress as Potter removed his fingers and reached down to slick his cock. Heat rushed to Draco's cheeks as he remembered his little dance performance. You ran away when I began dancing, Draco pointed out. I don't know if I like... You ran away when I began dancing, Draco pointed out, as Potter lowered his body on top of him, their chests pressed together, sweaty skin against sweaty skin. Potter's lips were close to Draco's, and his breath was caught... Ow. Sorry, give me a minute. Potter's lips were... My headphones really hurt my head now. Okay, hold on. Potter's lips were close to Draco's, and his breath was hot when he said with a quiet laugh, I think that's understandable. Then, his eyes big and serious, he added, but I don't plan to run anymore. Slowly, he lowered his lips to Draco's for a gentle kiss. Draco relaxed and hummed contently, melting into the soft kiss. And then, shocked, he gasped into he gasped into Potter's mouth, as the warm, slick head of Potter's cock nudged against his entrance. Potter pushed his tongue into Draco's mouth, at the same time pushing his cock inside Draco's arse. He entered him in one slow but sure stroke, stretching Draco impossibly, as though keen to split him in half. Draco tore his mouth away from Potter's to breathe in some desperately needed air, trying to collect his thoughts, and decided if he wanted Potter to stop this now or never. Instead of contemplating the problem further, he wrapped his arms and legs around Potter's body, squeezing him none too gently and preventing him from moving. "Wait," he gasped, knowing he wanted to ask something important, but the thought kept slipping away from him. Potter clenched his jaw and stretched his lips into a smile, clearly attempting to appear patient and encouraging, which was rather cute, and it served to jog Draco's memory, because Potter's general cuteness was one of the important reasons Draco had to ask this question. Are we dating?" he breathed. Potter's brow... Sorry. Keep reading ahead. Potter's brow furrowed, and he looked taken aback for a moment, before he gave Draco a genuine smile. "I think we better should." "Oh, all right then. Carry on." Draco released Potter from his death grip, allowing him to move. Potter looked at him disbelievingly. "I have standards." Draco sniffed with an air of dignity. "Could have fooled me." Nope, hate that. "Could have fooled me," Potter grumbled, but nonetheless smiling as he began to thrust shallowly. "And I'm durable," Draco growled. No, hate that. "And I'm durable," Draco growled, now annoyed with Potter's slowness. There was a glint in Potter's eyes as he said, "If you say so." And then he slammed into Draco with all his might, and continued pounding inside of him, his thrusts fast and deep. Crying out and throwing his head back, Draco bent his knees and wrapped them more firmly around Potter's body. Then he reached up to grip the headboard, trying to find some leverage to push back, determined not to be outdone. He rolled his hips and drove down on Potter's cock, pulling Potter closer with his legs and cursing loudly, simply because it felt good to curse at a time like this. Amazing though this was, Draco was beginning to fear he would truly fall. Draco was beginning to fear he would truly fall apart beneath Potter's relentless pounding. But soon enough, Potter's body went rigid, and he grunted, his eyes shut tightly, and his bottom lip trapped beneath his Shut tightly, and his bottom lip trapped. Hold on, I need to put my headphones back in so I can hear where I am. Shut tightly. And his bottom lip trapped between his teeth, as he tried to prevent himself from crying out too loudly. His body convulsed, and an uncomfortable wetness filled Draco's arse, before Potter shivered and collapsed heavily on top of him. Breathing shallowly, Draco lowered stiff arms and legs, stretching them for a moment, and then burying his hands into Potter's unruly hair, stroking silky locks. He really wanted to shove Potter away, because the git was impossibly heavy, but somehow he couldn't bring himself to do that. Even so, after he remembered something... Even less so after he remembered something. "You covered me with a blanket after you stunned me," he murmured. Potter made no response, and Draco would have believed he had fallen asleep, but he could feel Potter smiling against his chest. And though Draco couldn't see it, he imagined that Potter was blushing. "If you'd wanted to be nice, you could have carried me or levitated me onto the bed," Draco added grumpily. Potter raised his head and blinked at him incredulously. "No need to thank me or anything." "Good," Draco asserted. "Git." Potter rolled his eyes. "I was drunk and barely standing. And one should never use magic when drunk." Draco spluttered. "You had no problem with stunning me." Color rose into Draco's... With stunning me. Color rose into Potter's cheeks. "I panicked. You were insistent and, well, it was sort of an accident. I didn't want to make things worse by dropping you on your head or something." "Oh, you panicked. Were you scared?" Potter bit his lip in a way that... Potter bit his lip in a way that made Draco feel compelled to smile as well, as giving him the sudden urge to call him Harry. I was worried I would take advantage of you while you were drunk. I'd stunned you for your own safety." "My hero," Draco commented dryly, inwardly pleased that Potter had done this, and that nothing happened yesterday, since that would mean Draco wouldn't remember their first time. Potter smiled, and pressed a quick kiss to Draco's lips, before his expression turned pensive. "Did you know that while we were partying, Draco was here reading poetry?" Draco's eyebrows shot up in genuine surprise. "I find that revelation slightly terrifying." Potter nodded in agreement, and then looked at Draco coyly. "I find a lot of last night's revelations terrifying." No, I'm redoing that. "I find a lot of last night's revelations terrifying." Draco was inclined to agree, but he wasn't inclined to confess that. Did I say something wrong? Oh, thank you! Thank you, Ace, so much. Oh my gosh, I would have missed that. And then looked at Draco coyly. Draco's eyebrows shot up in genuine surprise. "Did you know that while..." Oh my gosh, okay, here. "Did you know that while we were partying, Goyle was here reading poetry?" Okay, cool. Just gonna quickly fix that. Potter smiled. "Yesterday, since that would mean Draco wouldn't remember..." "Did you know that while we were..." Okay, just split this here. Sorry, give me a minute. I'm gonna fix it on the spot because then I don't have to do it later. Ha ha ha, hee hee hee. I wanna be a millionaire so fucking bad. Okay, thank you. Okay, back on track. He wasn't inclined to confess that. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Okay. I was waiting for that. Instead, he concentrated on the less terrifying and more comforting revelations. At least I no longer have to ponder the mystery of who's shagged Harry Potter. Draco wrapped his hands around Potter's back, pulling him closer. I didn't care much for that. Potter's gaze was now entirely too warm, and Draco had to look away and clear his throat. Potter snuggled closer. In an annoying manner that made... Oh, fuck. Potter snuggled closer. In an annoying manner that made... No. In an annoying manner that still made... Oh, fuck. I'm trying to figure out how to pace this. In an annoying manner that still made Draco's spent cock twitch and his stomach flip. I have another mystery for you, Potter purred. Maybe you'd like this one better. Maybe you'd like this one better. Maybe you'd like this one better. The tone of Potter's voice indicated that he might be right. Oh, Draco gasped, as Potter bent his head. No. Oh, no. Oh? Draco, I don't know. Oh? Actually, you know what? That's not too bad. I'll get over it. Draco gasped, as Potter bent his head and began to nibble on Draco's collarbone. Okay, one more. The question is, how long will it take for Draco Malfoy and Harry Potter to spend all of this lube? Draco swallowed and eyed the heaps of tubes and bottles beside them. Intrigued, he picked up his disregarded wand and waved it at the door, murmuring a strong locking charm. I think we should stay here until we find the answer to this interesting mystery, he declared. Potter laughed, and then blindly picked up a tube from the heap. After detangling himself from Draco, he sat up on the bed, grinning in a way that should have been illegal. Well then, first things first. He settled himself, leaning on the pillows, and Draco was forced to wonder what he'd gotten himself into, when Potter waggled his eyebrows and declared... My voice gave out. Waggled his eyebrows and declared... Waggled his eyebrows and... When Potter waggled his eyebrows and declared... I did it again. When Potter waggled his eyebrows and declared... I'm ready for my lap dance. I'm gonna redo that. I'm ready for my lap dance. Done! Another one done! Hey! We're done, guys, and only half an hour late. Freedom! Freedom! Ah! Sorry, I love streaming, but by the end, I am very tired. I'm very excited to go and eat. So, that being said, everybody who is watching and is watching in the future and was watching in the past. I don't think you can watch in the past. Anyway, have a good day. Make sure you eat. Make sure you sleep. Make sure you don't kill someone. And if you do, call me. I know exactly how to hide a body. Have a lovely week, and I will see you next week. For sure. Guaranteed. I will not ditch for another month. That was a mistake.